I got it on me. 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 Hey, don't it feel good just to be in your hood and the love is all on you? Yeah. I got it on me. 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 Hey, don't it feel good just to be in your hood and the love is all on you? Yeah. I got it on me. I got it on me. Yeah. Tailor-made suit fitting down to the millimeter. I'ma keep it playing while you niggas sitting in the bleachers. I'm referring to reveal like pearl and veneer. Killing this shit, I've been purging for years. Put a leash on your bitch, I done curved her for years. Get back, sit back, this that, it factor, big facts, big splash, big flare. Give me 2 clap first. And by nature, boy, we getting paper, boy, but you can't see the forest for the trees. Jumping out the porch, but them balls finna leave. Please give a nigga props when you see him. And even if your bitch in his DM and really wanna see him, take a long look in the mirror. And if you know the truth, why you worry about him? Hit him with a agape, sipping on Cavase. Love for the east and the west, know the line say. Northside entree, eating off South Play. Rolling through Antioch, so you know what I say. I got it on me. 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 Hey, don't it feel good just to be in your hood and the love is all on you? Yeah. I got it on me. 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 Hey, don't it feel good just to be in your hood and the love is all on you? Yeah. I got it on me. I got it on me. Yeah.
They playing blackjack where I'm from. You'll be lucky if you see 21. I get love everywhere I go. Everywhere feels like out east where I'm from. Niggas talk, that's cheap where I'm from. Want peace, nigga, please, that's weak where I'm from. If it's up, then it's stuck by the Raptors. Niggas don't forget about the team where I'm from. There's 2 sides of the coin, ain't no telling where I'm headed. I may slide to the trap, but it bet it like 100 I shoot. But I had that money on cue if you lose. Don't get bribed for your blues and your shoes. Man, you know how we feel about people new that just moved to the city thinking everything pretty, but it's ugly on the bottom of them cowboy boots. Keep thinking shit sweet, you gon' diabetic before I let shit slide. I electric slide on second half with a bride that's ready to fuck today and get married tomorrow. I understand shorty times is hard, and you just wanna have fun. As I roll another blunt, she gon' do another bump. Ain't no question if I got more.
I got it on me. 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 Hey, don't it feel good just to be in your hood and the love is all on you? Yeah. I got it on me. 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 Hey, don't it feel good just to be in your hood and the love is all on you? Yeah. I got it on me. I got it on me. Yeah.
Happy New Year, son. Happy New Year.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Happy New Year, King Go,
Yeah,
my
big up,
guy.
big up, my
Yes,
GG
poppin',
unit.
King Go, man. King Go, man. Hey, King Go. Every day, look, every day I wake up, somebody got a problem with Born. Hey, these people got a problem with Born. What Born do, man?
Man, do you know what? I feel like I feel the same way, man.
King Go, they said Born said fuck Islam. Oh my God. Did Born say that?
Nigga? Oh,
Did
shit,
Born say that? Oh my God. Did Born say fuck Islam? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Did Born say that? Hey, man, shout out to the family, man. First and foremost, man, thank y'all for tapping into another episode of Rhetoric, man. Jeez.
It's Richie.
Woke up out of
in the house, got it.
Yeah, I woke up out of my sleep, man, and they said,
"Hey, what was that tune you played? Now, what was that tune? That was a good tune."
Shout out to good shit, King Go. Man, shout out to my homeboy B Howard, man. Yeah, it's called It's On Me. I got it on me. Matter of fact, let me drop the YouTube link in the chat.
Got it on.
He said, "Don't it feel good when?" He said, "Don't it feel good to be in your hood and the love is all on you?"
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, let me put that in the link, man. I don't know, King Go, mad at the boy, man. And let me. All right, man, boy. Don't.
Oh,
I ain't
Happy
gonna be
New
petty.
Year, man.
I
Happy
ain't
New
gonna be
Year to
petty,
everybody.
but I ain't gonna be petty. But that fat ass girl, you better keep my name out. Keep my name out your mouth. You fat, your fat ass. And we're gonna leave that at that. We're gonna leave that at that. Make sure you
Who
keep
that, man? Who that?
keep
Who
a
that?
boss's name out
Who
your
got the fat
mouth.
ass?
You know what I mean?
Point around for me, man. Point
You
around.
come and straighten me. Don't send nobody else to straighten me and tell other people what they need to do and who need to be around me and who need to get away from me. You come and straighten me yourself.
Yeah, come on the panel. You know,
But
how
yeah,
dare
man,
you?
I don't got
You're
a
a big
lot
buck.
of time for
Who got
that.
a big buck? Yeah, we need to talk about this in private. Who is
Yeah,
that?
I don't got a lot of time for that, Kingo, man. How your New Year's going already,
Yeah,
man?
no, yeah. Not bad.
23 minutes into your new year, man. How's it
Ah,
going,
it is
bro?
what it is, man. It's another day, it's another dollar. Have you seen any fireworks, my bro? Have you seen any? Wait, hold on. You're 5 hours behind. Oh yeah, that's why you're 5 hours
Yeah. Really 6.
drunk.
I'm actually 6 because I'm in Central Standard
Six
Time. So I'm
behind. No, wait, in front. No, you're 6 in front.
no
So
behind.
oh shit. So you still got another couple hours till it
Yeah. I
pops off.
still got what 5.5,
Right.
about 5.5 hours before we hit New Year's Eve, man. I mean New Year's Day.
All right.
Yeah,
Sick.
man. Yeah, man. It's just weird out here, man. And I'm not even
Yeah,
the type
man.
of person who get caught up in these YouTube streets and all of that, man.
Well,
Listen, man. I will say this though. Let me for real. I will say this though. You
try
know
not to fuck me up, man. I'm chilled out tonight,
Yeah,
born
I
man.
will say this, but let me
I'm
say this
chilled.
though. I will say this, Kingo. If I disrespected anybody's religion or anybody's way of life or anything, I do apologize. I genuinely apologize for that. You feel me? And I will let me tell you my stance on Islam, right? And I've said this before publicly, and I've said it again. Family, I don't care about Islam. I'm not a Muslim. I don't interact with Muslims on a day-to-day basis. The only Muslims I interact with is the Nation of Islam. So I don't deal with Islam. I'll tell you
There's
straight up.
one thing
I
you
don't.
can say
Go ahead,
for
bro.
the last 3 years is that you know more about Islam than you knew 3 years ago. Because
I will.
I
I'll
know
give you that.
10,
I'll give you that.
100 times more than I knew. So
Yeah, I'll give you that. But I'll tell you this straight up. Born Rich does not care about Islam. You can call me Islamophobe or whatever, what other ever word you want to say it or call me, but I don't care about Islam. I'll just be 100. It doesn't cross my mind on a day-to-day basis. I don't have Muslims in my community like that, except the Nation of Islam. And I just like, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm not gonna explain. I'm a grown ass man, so number one, I don't have to explain myself to anybody. But what I don't want to do is put people who fuck with my channel in a compromising spot when you go to the other channels and you got to be around your Islamic people and all of that. So I never want to put people in a compromising position. So if I did that to anybody and put them in a compromising position by some of the shit I said last night, I apologize for that. And tell your people, don't attack you. Come and holler at me, man. I'm a grown man. I'm a big boy, man. Come holler at me, man, if they got something to say. And I'm telling that to everybody. Don't attack the sisters or people who like to come and enjoy my live stream. Don't attack them. Come and attack me. If your problem is with Born Rich's live stream or some shit Born Rich said, hold Born Rich accountable. You know what I'm saying? And all that boycotting and you shouldn't go over there. And I don't know why you go over there. People like it over here, family. That's it. People like it over here. But yeah, man.
It's a brand new day. It's a brand new day. Yeah. It's good. It's usually pretty good. I see Himothy was in the house the other day. He popped in late. Man,
yeah, Mark Smith, go on somewhere, man. For real. You ain't getting no attention over here, man. So you made your one little comment. Now get out of here.
I've been tuned into I've been binge watching since 90th has been on as well more often. So I have to fall back a bit and sleep, go sleep and do some. Yeah, it's good television, man. It's good television. I'm not gonna lie, it's good television for the last 2 years.
Absolutely, man. And y'all just quit hating on what people watch, man. Y'all don't control people's TV in their houses, man. So you can't control what live streams people want to watch and people want to be a part of. Man, come on, man. Shut up.
Bro, after having this experience, turning on TV is like just like dead.
Yeah, it's
Anytime
only
it's new,
sports.
it's just like, yeah, miss me with that. What's the other channel?
Main
Sports.
thing I'm watching on
Miss me with
TV
that.
can go to sports. That's it.
Yeah, sports is boring still. I don't.
He
Oh,
says
yeah,
sports is
yeah.
boring.
It's still, yeah. I suppose sports is still good. Depending on what you watch now.
Yeah, I
If I'm
watch
honest-
a lot of sports on TV. I did catch up on that. I did binge watch that BMF series. That shit was pretty dope. That was pretty dope.
What's this? The next Netflix thing?
No, it was on Stars. I think it was on Stars or something, man. A little 50.
You watch basketball?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. I heard you speaking about it.
Yeah,
I mean, I watched anything there. The biggest, one of the most expensive NFTs was, I think it was Michael Jordan jumping through the air. So, I don't know, was it 2 million? Yeah, like jumping through the air. It's quite sick. It's quite sick, man.
Yeah, so family, y'all pull up, man. I know y'all doing y'all New Year's thing, man, and everybody.
Yeah, man, I just came on to say Happy New Year's,
y'all get to celebrate New Year's and saying your prayers and blessing the family. Y'all pull up to the live stream, man. Tell me what was going on out here in these streets, man.
I'm probably gonna throw on the old Xbox. See who's on. You know, some family gonna be on.
Yeah, y'all tell boy, boy. I mean, King Gold, I didn't talk to you last night, brother. What you doing for 2022, man? You got some goals you want to accomplish this year? Or what?
Yeah, there's always goals. There's always goals throughout every day need to be accomplished. But yeah, on a long-term scale, yeah. So short-term goals, long-term goals. So yeah, the long-term goals, yeah, that's in full motion really, and I just need to figure out what I want to do short-term. But I'm not putting myself on.
Hey, Lou.
It's just living better, isn't it? It's just living more righteous in any way, shape, or form.
What up, Pelu? Hey, Pelu, when is the show?
Big up, Pelu.
Tell the people about the show again, brother. What day it is? I know it's on.
Does Pelu got an afro on? Afro? Oh no, that's not.
I'm in the cold.
Oh shit! I was like, what the fuck is that? Have you got an afro?
No, I'm bald head.
Oh shit! Hey, bro.
I got a
for
part.
a second, it looked like you had the afro. The sky was your hair. It looked like the sky was your hair. Hey, that was sick. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you got a squiggly line through the top of your head? Hey, that's quite sick though. Hey, don't tell me you've got a bald patch and a squiggly line. Have you got?
I'm bald. I don't got no hair. I barely got hair. I'm bald.
Oh, is it? Okay, but what's the squiggly line? Did someone bust your head with something, or did you just put a pattern in it?
No, I just be putting designs on my head.
Oh no, that's sick. Yeah, that's sick. I can't see it properly. Obviously, it looks sick.
But yeah. Thanks, Born. Yep. On Sunday, January 2nd, bringing in the new year right. January 2nd. Please subscribe to Jen Wallace. Get a notification. We have a special program. We call it. We have a new wave called Peace and Power. Our first guest on Peace and Power is Imam Alfred Muhammad. Now, Imam Alfred Muhammad is a veteran of the civil rights movement, veteran of the Black Muslim movement, coming from the nation into Al-Islam. He was a friend of Malcolm X, a friend of Elijah Muhammad, friend of all the important people in the civil rights movement. So the civil rights elders are coming. We're going to speak about it. We're going to speak about the evolution of civil rights, religion, faith. And he's also a leader of interfaith talking because he's actually a friend of Robert Thurman. You know, I don't know if you remember Uma Thurman. You know Uma Thurman? Uma Thurman from Kill Bill. Uma Thurman's dad. Uma Thurman's dad is actually a scholar. He's actually a professor, and he's like one of the leading professors of Buddhism. And what's name is a good friend of Robert Thurman. So we're going to talk about interfaith. We're going to talk about peace. We're going to talk about dialogue and bringing people together to have a world of peace and everybody together, and what Muslims could do, especially Black Muslims, what their example was in bringing people together on the level of peace. So that's why we call it peace and power, because it's peace, a peace for everybody and power for the Black. Yeah. So peace for humanity, but power for the Black, and power for everybody who wants to get their own agency, not just Black. Everybody who want to take their history and their rights into their own hands. So we could have peace and power. So peace and power with Imam Alfred Muhammad, Sunday, January 2nd at 8 p.m. American Eastern Time on Jen Wallace. Again, Jen Wallace, JENN space WALLIS. Thank you, Born Rich.
You good, brother. You good. Y'all make sure y'all get
That's
over
all
there.
good.
I will be in the building. I'll be
Oh, my
tuned in,
God.
man. I actually like what Pelu and Jen is doing over there. You know what I mean? I don't catch all the shows, but they did the similarities with Buddhism and Islam, and they had the chief. They had the chief on there. Good brother, great dialogue, man. So yeah, man, they doing great things over there, man. Y'all make sure y'all tap into that
Yeah,
on Sunday. I will
Yeah,
be
that was some
in the building.
complex technical analysis right there, man. That was some good stuff.
I
man.
will be in the building. And Pelu is my brother. You know what I'm saying? My Muslim brother. So, like I said, man, if I said some shit last night that offended some Muslims, I apologize. But like I say, Islam is just not on my radar like that. I don't really.
It don't have to be because it's one of the things like it's like we're supposed to set a good example that you should follow. If we're not setting a good example, we need to tell ourselves what example are we setting that people don't want to be like us. We got to tell ourselves that too. Everybody got to look in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? Even the Muslim community got to look in the mirror. Everybody got to look in the mirror.
Yeah. Lady D, I know, man. I know, and that's why I want Jen to come through. I don't know if Jen sold me out or what, but I said what I said. You know what I mean, Lady D? So I can't say Jen sold me out or snitched on me or anything. If I said some shit, Jen has the right to say, yo, Born Rich said this and nobody said nothing. So, you know what I mean? I wouldn't do Jen like that. I would wish Jen would come and chop it up with me and we could have a word about it, but I
I,
ain't tripping.
I don't even know what happened. So what was the big news that happened?
Yeah,
Did
I
something
don't know.
happen?
I guess I got caught up in the heat of the moment and said fuck Islam. And now it's been a big conversation, Pelu, of why Muslims shouldn't come on my panel if I disrespect Islam. Like I said, maybe it was the heat. I don't remember saying it, Pelu, and I don't know what context I said it in. But I like I said, man, like I said, Islam is not on my radar. I don't think about it. I don't have Muslims in my family. I don't have Muslims in my clique. I just don't. I just don't. Like I tell everybody straight up. The only Muslims I know is the Nation of Islam. And then when I come on these streams, they tell me that they not real Muslims. So that's when I was like, oh, you know what? Islam is too confusing for me. I don't want to deal with it. I'd rather listen to what Pelu's interpretation of Islam is.
Can I make some
Go ahead.
advice?
And speak about nation, yeah. So the elder we bring in, he used to be in a nation. So he used to be a nation. So it's good as you come, ask him question about the nation, how he evolved out of the nation, and how he thinks about the nation now, and about Farrakhan. Everybody, that's what we come in to talk about. We talk about Islam from the evolution of Islam in the Black American community specifically, and what it has to offer the world, and in terms of understanding the struggles of people around the world, in terms of their wanting rights, they want to be recognized as humans, and everything together. We could take in Discord and what we want to show, because we want to show the American side of the equation that a lot of people, especially our people in Britain, don't really understand. They think they understand, but they don't understand. A lot of people think they know what's going on in America and Britain for some reason, but they don't. So we want to set the record straight. So come set the record straight about what Islam meant to America and how it empowered the blacks in America to get their rights and to get their peace, and to have, don't get me wrong, the work still needs to be done. There's still a lot of work needs to be done, but we're on the ground doing it in America. So and also the brother brings, also not only that, he's also a member of the government, because he's in the local government in Lindale, New Jersey. So he's actually a local councilman. He's actually on the councilman with an official government seat in the local government. So we're gonna bring politics into it. We're gonna bring spirituality into it. We're going to make peace into it. We're going to make philosophy into it. We'll even bring up the Hebrew Israelites. We're going to bring up the whole history, because a lot of things are related. Everything's related about the black consciousness and how it developed in these different alternative groups. And we're going to bring it. We're going to go into history of how in America that not everybody even back then was in the church, and some people were unchurched, and they evolved and they made other organizations and other stuff. We're going to say the evolution of counter black spirituality mixed with the politics that came with it. Why I say counter, because the mainstream was, of course, the Christian church, right? That was the mainstream. But we're going to tell about the counter movements that were going on. All the counter movements are going to bring it in and see what was happening and why people gravitated to certain things and who was involved, the different political factions, different everything. We're going to talk about it. So everybody, so check it out.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
man.
keep
And
that. I'm gonna take that.
Happy New Year to the UK family, man. Happy New Year, man. 2022 officially over there. what I'm saying? Over here in the States, we still got a few hours, man. But shout out to y'all, man. For real, man. Big
No, no,
shit.
no. But see, what would Jen? Look, I don't know what happened, but Jen is. But why would Jen? What would Jen do? To you could
But she didn't do
Jen like
nothing.
you.
She didn't do nothing. I read it.
Yeah,
I read it. So Jen said this. LOL. Born Rich literally said fuck Islam and watch. I bet people won't call him an Islamophobe. And that was it. And then now I'm
well, that
just
was it. No, okay, because you understand, she just saying that because she gets harassed a lot by people over there, right? She gets harassed a lot, and I keep telling Jen, stop paying attention to these people. Why do you care if
facts.
some crazy Sunnis in Britain care about you? Like, these people are in
Facts.
Britain. I tell her that personally. She my homegirl, but I tell her that personally. Stop caring about these nut jobs in the UK. Like, why do you care about them? You're in America. Like, well, like these people care about you, but you don't care about you. We don't care about these people. I mean, we care about the good ones, the decent people we meet. But y'all are some weirdos across the ocean who just be on YouTube talking trash like you what things you're not about to do. If you get over here and talk about the trash, we'll definitely shoot all y'all. If y'all got over here and talk about the shit y'all talking about, you wouldn't last 2 seconds. We'll get rid of y'all. I mean, I keep telling her stop getting these people to get to her head, and she keeps doing it. So Jen needs to know, leave these people alone. These people are nut jobs.
For real, that's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. And I know I'm gonna tell you straight up, hey Lou, I can't worry about it. Like I said, man, I was asleep, had me a nice. I did a stream last night, had a nice nap that was well needed and well deserved. So I had a nap, and I wake up, jump on Discord, and somebody's like, "Yo, Born Rich, what the fuck did you do? They're talking about you right now on Zabita's channel." So I go to Zabita's channel, and the first thing I hear is, "You didn't say nothing when Born Rich said fuck Islam." And I'm like, oh, fuck. So now I jump on, and of course, Zabita fat ass kicked me off the panel and all of that bullshit. But
Yeah, because like when I seen that Discord, like I just seen it on Discord, like about I don't know, like 30 minutes ago, right? So I went to Jen Discord. 'Cause I seen it on the patch, not the on the G Block Discord. I looked at Jen Discord. I see Zubita post a thing up. So right when I clicked Zubita video when she posted up on Jen's joint, the first
yeah,
thing I heard Zubita saying was, no, he's not born rich, he's born bitch. That's what she was calling you. She's like
yeah,
born bitch.
yeah, nobody
I was
care
like,
about
man, what happened? I was like, what happened? So I was like, I can't wait to hear what you all talking about. I'm like, because I seen her talking about it in Discord. I'm like, what? I clicked on it, and she was like, hey, this is born bitch. That's all I heard was born bitch. I turned off after that. I'm like, damn, like
it.
born bitch.
And I
Like,
don't know.
man,
Shout out to the sisters over there, man. When I pulled up, I seen the sisters over there. And of course, Zabita don't fuck with the sisters either, man. But shout out to the sisters that was over there trying to hold it down, man. And yeah, I quit trying to bully people on this internet shit, man. Let people go to the channels that they like. Yeah. Let people go to the channels they like, man. So yeah, somebody's gonna say some fucked up shit before. Everybody on these panels, everybody who's got a channel done said some fucked up shit before, and people are gonna say it, man. If you like the content, tap in. Don't let nobody tell you you can't tap into it, man. Cause and like I said, if Samaroon was on the panel when I said fuck Islam, you know he gonna speak up for it. He gonna speak up for Islam. So man, come on, man. Come on, man.
yeah, I mean,
Y'all tripping.
I mean, see, look, the way I look at things now, it's like this. I look at, y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Palo.
Okay, yeah, yeah. The way I look at things is like, unfortunately, in the Islamic world, we have a lot of terrible heresies, right? And these heresies got people acting crazy, have people with the bad attitudes and the bad behavior. You understand? The Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessing, he never behaved like the way you see these so-called Muslims behaving online. He never behaved like this. And unfortunately, we have people making the Islamic religion look bad because their behavior is bad, their manners is bad, they lack confidence. They walk around acting like monkeys and talk about, oh, Muslim, but you act like a monkey. No, you're acting like a monkey online, and I don't like this stuff. I don't like it. They have these terrible heretical views. The most notable one is called Al Sunni wa Jama'at Sunnism and some shiism. But these people are just insane people. These people are insane to act like monkeys, and they need to be shown that that's not what Islam is about. The Prophet didn't act like that. If the Prophet seen how to act, he would be embarrassed.
Mm, mm. Well, let me ask you this, Pelu. Now, Pelu, do you get any backlash from, I guess, being Easter comma? Do you get any backlash from like the Sunni Muslims or any other sect of Islam? Okay, Pelu, I know I got you, Pelu. I got you, Pelu. There's good and bad people in every religion. I don't go by. Yeah, exactly, brother. Exactly. It's kind of hard for me to call you sexy sniper, so we ain't gonna do that, brother. But great comment. Yeah, I already know, Lady D, and good shit. You did your thought. You did your job, man. Shout out to Nine too, man. Shout out to my sister Nine either, man. I seen Nine over there. Of course, you got kicked and put in the back, and
Hello, am I coming through?
shit. You coming through now?
I was. Okay, wait, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, because I probably wasn't coming through because I put my
That's
phone off.
right, Julius. My bad.
But anyway, yeah. But as I was saying, there's terrible heresies that are going on that are calling themselves Islamic, like most notably like the Sunnis and the Shias and stuff like that. And these people behave terribly. So I listen to what my people is people behave terribly. They behave like monkeys. Most of them, they don't know how to act, and then they go online acting crazy, making Islam look bad. But that's not how the Prophet Muhammad acted. If he himself was alive, he'd be embarrassed by the people calling themselves Muslim or acting right now because they don't act good. The only people act in the behaviors and the manners of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is the people is the comments Allah is the comment. We're only people who behave correctly. We're only people who do things correctly. Everybody else, these people are an embarrassment to humanity, and we have to say they're an embarrassment to humanity because they won't stop. I mean, I heard the coach said about me getting backlash. I don't care about the backlash I get from students. It's almost like asking me what a monkey thinks about me. Like I don't think about what orangutans think about Pelu Thomas. I don't think about that because I mean, then you're an orangutan. I'm a human. You're an orangutan. It's two different species. Okay, so that's the way I look at these issues.
Yeah, I hear you, mate. I hear you, mate.
Yeah, I mean, these people are just crazy. You have to.
Well, Pelu dropped out. Pelu will be back, man. Y'all click that link, pull up, man. Yeah, I just really want to come over here, man, to address some of that shit, man. Damn, it's like why Born gotta wake up and hear all of this negativity and all of this, man.
Yeah, I'm back on
Yeah.
my bad. Anyway, yeah. So the main thing people gotta do is just stop talking to these people. You know, a lot of these people you gotta stop talking to them. You know, try in Britain. I'm trying to think who's cool in Britain. The only people I know, it was Veli. You had Veli, right? He was cool. Who else is cool in Britain? Who are the British people that are decent? It's some, but not that many though. It's some.
Yeah,
It's
and
some.
that's another thing I
Some,
want to
but
stress.
you know.
Hold on, Pelu. That's
I,
another
look,
thing.
and I look when I used to always think British people were cool and stuff because I always thought Britain was all classy and cool, but not. I realized in the last year that British people are damn retardedly degenerate and shit. A lot of y'all, not all of y'all, but like a good percentage of y'all who be online, y'all just I don't know, something's wrong with y'all over there. Y'all need to get smacked a lot. Yeah, because the problem is y'all don't y'all don't get because y'all are used to just talking crazy all the time and not having repercussions. Like, y'all come here for like 2 seconds, y'all change your attitude real quick. We'll give you attitude just.
And some people, shout out to the UK family, man. I fuck with certain people in the UK family. But that's another thing that was said too. So I heard that fat ass girl say, well, we already know what Born Rich is on. He used to cheerlead for G Block. Cheerlead for G Block. No, I used to fuck with G Block, and y'all used to fuck with G Block. So don't
Hey,
act
I
like
fuck with
I
Valley.
wasn't
I
on
fuck with Valley.
Valley's platform. I was on Valley's. Yeah, I was on Valley's platform. Yes. Ain't nobody finna tell me I wasn't. Yeah, I fuck with G Block. You can't tell me just because somebody said some shit that pissed you off, and now you don't fuck with the channel. You're gonna say everybody who fuck with that channel is something wrong with them. Man, get the fuck out of here. After you used to be on the same damn platform. Man.
Hey, Valley Channel was the best thing Britain was doing. I'm sorry, Valley was holding out for Britain. Everybody else in Britain was I don't know. Valley was holding it down for Britain. Because Valley Channel, you got to go there and battles. The only people who don't like Valley Channel is people who too triggered. It's people too, you know what I'm saying? If you too triggered, yeah, you don't like Valley Channel, but the Valley Channel was good. Valley Channel need to come back. Really, they need to come back. Hey, Valley, if you listen to Valley, bring back G Block.
Is that Perry? Perry, what's up, brother?
What's up, Big Rich?
Yeah, man. How you been, bro? Long time.
I know, man. I just been laying low for a minute. You know
Yeah,
what I
man.
mean?
Staying off these
I've been good
YouTube
though.
shit.
Making that bread, stacking that chicken, you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, you ready for a new year, brother?
I'm ready, man. I'm ready for a new year, man. It's time to start getting these businesses popping. You dig?
Yeah, that's
I'm ready
important.
to invest. I've been stacking, and now I'm ready to invest, man. I want my job to be a secondary thing.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah. Keep grinding and working towards it, brother. You know what I
no
mean?
doubt. What's up, Paylu?
What's up, Harry? How you doing?
How you been, man?
Been
Yeah,
alright, been alright, been alright.
good.
How's Harlem?
Oh man, work is work, man. I got a new job like 3 months ago, and it's in the same field, but the pay is better and the work is a lot easier. But
Okay.
you still got to deal with the dumb shit. You know what I mean? I swear to you, man. People on legal jobs are more trifling than dealing with dudes in the street, man.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know where Lyndon, New Jersey is? Lyndon, New Jersey.
What's that, brother? I didn't hear you.
I said, do you know where Lyndon, New Jersey is? Lyndon, New Jersey.
Oh, Lendell, New Jersey? Not really. I'm not that familiar with New Jersey. I'm from New York.
Yeah, no, but it's near New York. Okay, anyway, because anyway, I have a council member from New Jersey. And he gonna do a show with us with me and Jen. He gonna do a show with us, and he actually preaches in Harlem. He's a Harlem Islamic preacher. He's a black Muslim preacher in Harlem. He's actually in Harlem. His name is Abdul Muhammad. He's coming on a show with me and Jen, and we
Oh,
talking
that's
about we talking about the civil rights movement. He's a contemporary of Malcolm X. He's a friend of Malcolm X. I mean, not a okay. Well, he has a troubled relationship, but he was a friend. He was in the circles with Malcolm, Elijah Muhammad, with King, with everybody, all the civil rights leaders. We haven't okay. Basically, civil rights veterans come and talk to us.
mm.
Yep. And, oh, he's an elder. He's like 80. He's like 80. He's older than us.
What show is this?
This is I have a it's on Jen Wallace. Go subscribe to Jen Wallace. I'm making a program called Peace and Power. And he's our first guest on my Peace and Power program.
Okay, I'm gonna go subscribe to that channel.
Yeah, subscribe to if the notifications up already. The notifications up. Go subscribe to Jen Wallace and click on the notification.
Okay, that sounds like it's gonna be a really good show.
Yeah, yep. And we're doing that. So everybody says born is Islamophobe. Hey, born right now is promoting a Muslim person. So he can't be an Islamophobe. He's promoting Muslim people's shows. Yeah. So look.
They say Born is a lie. I don't give a fuck what people say about Born, man. Born is gonna do what Born is gonna do, man. I don't really care about that shit though. I don't care
Okay,
about
hey,
it. I would like
Jen's
to
here
get a
now. Jen's here.
yeah, that's what I was
Hey,
saying,
what up,
Jen.
Jen?
If you
I
if
was
you want,
promoting the show, Jen.
yeah. If you
Everybody
want,
knows. So Jen, so everybody for record, Jen and Born are not Islamophobes.
there you go.
So
Jen,
I'm
if you
clearing, I'm
want to
clearing their name.
pull up, Jen, if you can, if you got time. I know it's New Year's Eve and everybody's doing what they need to do, but if you get a chance, just pull up, sis. Ain't no problem with me and you, Jen. We don't have a problem. I'll tell you straight up, we don't have a problem. You know what I mean? I don't care. Like if it's obvious. I mean, it's cool and your right to point out some shit I said, and that's one thing about Born. If I said it, I said it. I ain't gonna try to take it back or tell you I didn't say it. If I said fuck Islam, I said it. I apologize to the people I needed to apologize that I offended. And the rest of it, now I'm done. Now I'm done with that shit, bro. I'm done. Shit. Like I said what I said.
Yeah, Islam did some good for us as a people. And especially during that time. We was kind of fed up with the whole white Jesus Christianity thing, and the thing with Islam in America with us is it wasn't really what people would consider to be Islam. I mean, those brothers
Yeah,
didn't really read the Quran like that back then. They would read the Bible,
yeah,
Yeah, because
but
a
they
lot of
was
them. Because a lot of them didn't know the Arabic, but then when they did, see, no, it was mixed because they would have it because they had the ones coming from the Ahmadiyya community. Because you have to understand, it's very complicated history. It's really complicated. So they did and they didn't. Yeah, because it's a funny thing they say because a lot of people make a joke say Elijah Muhammad was so bad he was able to make Muslims using the Bible. So yeah, they use the Bible. 'Cause that's what people were used to. I mean,
Yeah.
the Nation of Islam is not a classical Islamic movement. It's not. It was a revolutionary movement that used Islamic motifs to make a counter narrative to separate blacks from spiritually and then religiously from whites. You
Right.
know, so they
Right.
use Islam as a tool, as a counter tool, a counter narrative, but it wasn't necessarily a religion built on
Right. It
actual
wasn't. It
classical
was. It
Islamic
definitely.
theology.
It wasn't. It wasn't. The teachings of Islam in America wasn't necessarily what Muslims around the world teach
Yeah.
or was following. You
Mhm.
know, it was very different from that. You know, and that's what we thought Islam was. You know, as foundational Black Americans at that time, and it had some positivity to it. You know, it got a lot of people off of drugs.
Yep.
Um, got a lot of brothers and sisters to start eating right, changing up their diet. You know, got us away from pork.
Mhm.
It was a very strong movement too, man, because there were situations that would happen in neighborhoods and that the police wouldn't care about, and the Muslims would go and rectify those situations in a lot of times.
Yep.
But
And the
it
thing,
also had its negativity as well. You know, they were
I
known
mean,
for extorting drug dealers. They wasn't above killing
yeah,
because you know a couple of guys that found true Islam and was trying to teach that. You know, I believe one of those cats. He was You ever heard of the basketball player Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
yeah. What about him?
His teacher, he had a teacher because he was Muslim back then too, but he wasn't under the Nation of Islam. He was practicing the Islam that most of the people around the world practices.
But
And
but you have to understand, it's more complicated than that because you have to understand that what happened was after Elijah Muhammad died, his son actually converted the nation. He converted the entire nation into classical Islam. You
yeah,
know,
but
right? He converted it.
this is even before that. This is even before he died. This is like during his when he was here, and those guys seen that dude that was he was a leader, and he was kind of like an alternative to Elijah Muhammad, and you know the Nation of Islam brothers. They took offense to that, and they actually ran up in that man's house and killed his whole family, man.
I know the Nation of Islam. No, I'm gonna break it down. See, look, I'm gonna break down to okay. So come on, Sonny, because we're gonna break that down because we're gonna break down all the criminal elements. Because he taught me about all the criminal. I'm not gonna get too much into it because some of it, he told me that is between me and him because I don't want to tell all the stuff because some things he might not want to tell because he confided a lot of the stuff. But yeah, there was a lot of criminal elements going on because you understand all them a lot of the leaders were known gangsters anyway. Even Malcolm X was a gangster. Really, he was always a gangster. Even when he became a nation, he was still a gangster and still gang. I don't mean gang like criminal blood, but you know what I'm saying. He was still in
Yeah.
that criminal underworld. He still had all them contacts. A lot of them people still had all them contacts. A lot of people were still connected to like the black mafias in different cities. They had black mafias back then, and the
Those
nation was
dudes,
connected to all those black mafias.
those dudes was really scary, man.
Yeah.
Especially the ones coming out of Philly in
Exactly. The
particular.
fit. I'm gonna break down the Philly. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the Philly situation. We're gonna break down that shit on
Okay.
Sunday. We're gonna break down the Philly gangs, the Philly mafia situation, all that stuff.
Yeah, hey,
Exactly. Yeah.
they there was a drug dealer out there that didn't want to pay, and they cut that man head off and, and left it in front of his house. I'm not knocking all of that either, because you know
It
at
had to
that
happen.
time things like that was probably needed to a degree.
No,
But I'm also not gonna paint them as like some choir boys. The dudes was very thorough.
it was.
They didn't have no fear of death. A lot of them believed that they was God. You know, they believed that the black man was God, and they didn't care. And if you disrespected Elijah Muhammad in any way, shape, or form, they
Yeah,
was
for
coming
real.
for you.
Yeah,
They
they'll
take you
come and
out.
see you.
They
Yeah,
didn't care who you was.
that's a
I mean,
fact.
even the mafia didn't want to play with the Nation of Islam back in the 60s, man. The mafia, the Italian mafia, didn't want no smoke with them brothers. They was that thorough.
Yeah, there was.
And like you said, Perry, that was my introduction and the only Muslims I knew growing up. You feel me? Like you said earlier too, Pelu. I've learned more about, I guess, other sects of Islam in the last 3 years than I've ever known about Islam. It just wasn't on my radar. Now I did like listening to, and I still do. I still enjoy a good religious debate. You know what I mean? I listen to Islam versus a Christian or a Hebrew Israelite versus a Muslim. Like I still watch all of that, and I like to tap in and tune into that. But when somebody, I'm saying fucking 6 years ago, if you would have said anything about a Muslim, I'd have said, oh, okay, you talking about the Nation of Islam. Like you talking about them Muslims. I just didn't know about other sects of Muslims. And still to this day, it don't really cross my radar like that. Really cross my
Well, the way I view it, right? When it comes to, and it's no, I don't mean no disrespect toward anyone, but when it comes to like the Quran and Islam, as far as like the world is concerned, the way it's practiced around the world, I kind of look at it. I kind of look at the Quran as a form of plagiarism to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Because you have the biblical stories in there, and it's not as eloquently spoken either. You know, but I kind of look at it like that. Like if I want to go that route, I mean, wouldn't it be better to go, deal with the Bible? That's a lot older, and Islam gets his stories from. You know what I mean?
Okay,
So
but
that's
look,
how I kind of see
look,
that. You know.
but see, look, if I talk to a Jew, they'll tell you that the Bible that the Christians have is totally plagiarized and changed, and it's all switched up. And if you want more records about the actual Hebrew Bible and in between the Christian Bible, check out Rabbi Tovia Singer. His name Tovia Singer, Tovia, last name Singer, Singer. He's on YouTube, and he will break down to you all the ways the Christian Bible is way more plagiarized than even the Quran ever was. He'll break it down to you, and he'll break it down to you the inconsistencies and all
Yeah,
the
but the
errors.
bottom line, the bottom line is this, right? The bottom line is this. You
So check
find
out everything.
you let me just say this. You find Dead Sea Scrolls that when you translate them, it matches up with what we find in the Bible today, verbatim.
It don't match up the King James
And
Bible. It don't match
it
it.
does it does match up. It does match up. Now
Okay,
you might
so
hold on, brother.
anyway,
And you might find some things here and there, you know what I mean? But like I said, for the most part, it matches up. And
it don't.
these
I
these
mean,
these
and I'm gonna give you a breakdown. I mean,
how you gonna say that they it don't? If
because
I'm
I
telling
can.
you,
Because
you
I
can't
have the Hebrew.
prove that. You can't say
I
that
can prove it from the
You
Hebrew.
can't say that the Dead Sea Scrolls,
Don't
the
match the
books,
King James Bible.
you
The King
cannot
James.
say you cannot say that the books, some of the books that they found of the Dead Sea Scrolls, does not match up with what you reading in
The
King James
King
or the Great.
James.
You can't say
Yeah,
that, dude.
it doesn't. It doesn't.
No, that's a false
Every
statement.
Jew,
Like that's a
it's not a false
bad
statement.
faith argument. If you're gonna,
It's not a bad
that's a
faith
blatant
comment.
that it is a
Okay.
bad faith. That's a
As a matter
blatant
of fact,
lie. That's a blatant lie, dude. Like that's a bad faith argument. You can't say that. You can't say, like they found certain books that's in the Bible that was written thousands of years ago, way before the Quran, and it
okay, yeah.
lines up
I'm
with
back.
the Bible.
No, yeah. As for everybody, if you send me say I'm making a false statements, okay. Everybody could check out. I'm telling you, go to Rabbi Tovia Singer and look at the series, and he has a whole thing. Let's get biblical. Let's get biblical, and look at the breakdown of why the Christian Bible is false according to the Jewish scriptures and Jewish Bible, actual Hebrew. They actually match up with the actual Dead Sea Scroll, which is the same thing. He'll tell you why the King James is terrible. The King is not even in the right order. You understand?
All
First
right,
of all,
but
the
I
King
mean,
is not even in the
look,
right order.
look, listen, it is in the right order, dude. It
No, it's not in
starts
the right
with
order because see, look, see,
all right.
the
Why
order
don't you
of the
keep
Jewish
cutting me
scripture
off, brother?
is called Tanakh. It's called Tanakh, right? It's called Torah, the Naviim, and the Kitabs, right? So it is the Torah,
How is it not in the right
I'm,
order? It
I'm going to
starts.
tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now
You can't. All right,
because
show
they
me
put
real quick. I'm gonna mute my mic.
because they put the prophets after they put the writings. When the writings come, what I'm saying, yeah, they put the prophets after they put the writings. When the writings come after the prophets,
You're not.
and they do it
That's
on
not
purpose.
show. That's listen. Let's go through the Bible. Let's look at the Bible. It
Yeah.
starts off. It starts off with Genesis,
Yes.
right? at the
Yes.
beginning, and then
Yes.
it goes on into
Exodus,
Exodus,
Leviticus,
right,
Deuteronomy.
right,
Yes.
right.
Numbers.
So
Right.
how was it
Okay.
chronologically out of sync? Then it,
I'm gonna tell
it
you right
talks.
now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I can easily
You
tell you. I can
can't.
easily tell you.
It's not. You
I can
can't
easily
tell
tell
me.
you. I can easily tell you. I can tell you
Dude,
without
there's
a,
no way
with
you can
absolute
tell me that.
certainty.
Like,
I can tell you certainly. I can tell you with absolute certainty right now. How? It's not. It's not even a difficult question. It's not even a difficult question.
it's
Really,
a
it's a
no,
simple
it's
question.
impossible. It's because it's not
It's an
out of
easy
sync. All right,
question.
tell me
It's an
how it's out
easy
of sync. Go
question.
ahead.
It's an easy question, right? Okay, the Torah is the first 5 books, right? So that's Exodus. I mean, was that Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, Numbers, right? Oh, let me see. Let me see. Let me count again. Genesis 1, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, Numbers. So that's 5, right? So after them, the next book, whatever the next book was, that is that is not what's supposed to come next. The prophets come before the writings because is Tanakh is TNK. So like for example, Malachi is not really the last book of the Tanakh, but it's the last book in the Old Testament.
Brother, you didn't
The book-
explain anything to me. Listen, I'm
yeah,
going to show you. Just relax. The Bible starts off with Genesis, is God explaining his how he created
yeah,
everything. Then from there, we go into the flood, right? After all of that, we go into the flood. Then after the flood, we go into what happens after the flood, right? Noah and his three sons.
that's one book
No,
still.
you're cutting me off again, brother. Noah and his three sons, they repopulate the earth, right? The nations come from these three people, according to the Bible, right? Then we go on into what happened after that. God had to separate all the people. Why? Because they, instead of spreading throughout the earth, they decided to settle in one area known as Sumer and start an empire under Nimrod, right? And practice wickedness and all that, right? Then it goes on from that to talking about Abraham. Now we go into Abraham, right? God calls Abraham. He speaks to Abraham. He tells Abraham, "You're going to have a seed," right? So we go into Abraham. Abraham has his history. He lived a very long time, and then it goes into his son, right? Abraham's son, right? And then we talk about Abraham's son. Then Abraham's son is also given a promise, and then Abraham's son has a son, right? It goes into that. Then it goes into the descendants of Jacob, his children, which became Israel, and it goes into that in their history, right? And then we go all the way into, then it goes up into King David. And then it talks about his kingdom and his rulership and his history. And then from King David, it talks about King Solomon and his history
Okay,
and his
hello.
rulership. Then hold on. Then it goes into a whole bunch of kings that came after that. This is
Okay,
all
I'm about to
going
tell
in.
you
Now
how it's
listen,
supposed to
brother,
go.
this is all going into the future, right?
I'm about to tell you
Now,
how it's
by the,
supposed to go.
but you can't tell. Now I just
Yeah.
demonstrated how the Bible actually is in
I'm
chronological order, and you can't
No,
dispute
it's
that.
not. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now because
You
this is the
said that
way the Bible's
before. You
supposed to
still
go.
haven't told me.
Wait. I'm gonna tell you right now. Easy. Okay, look.
All right.
It goes Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. Right. Then next is supposed to go Joshua, Judges, Samuel, Kings, Samuel, Kings, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, and then the 12 minor prophets, right? And then the last thing is the writings. The writings is supposed to go Psalms, Proverbs, Job, Song of Solomon, Ruth, Lamentation, Ecclesiastes, Esther's, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, and Chronicles. Chronicles is the last book.
Yeah, but
But in the Christian Bible,
you
in the
can't say
Christian
that.
Bible,
You can't look. Listen, if I'm reading the Bible, right, I understand exactly what's going on. By the time I get to the book of Malachi, Israel had I read a whole lot. I'm this is
Malachi is
all
not the last book.
hold on, relax, brother. This is all continuation. Now that's the thing with the Bible. I see what the point you're trying to make. You're saying that some certain books, like the Book of Psalms or certain prophetic books, shouldn't be in that order. What I don't know. I don't think I don't. I didn't. It didn't affect my understanding of it. You know,
That's because it was
and
conspired to do so. It was conspired by the church to re-put the order because they wanted to change how the
nah,
means of
brother.
salvation
See,
to Jesus
I
Christ.
don't. All right. See, right there, I'm a stop this conversation right there. As far as keep going on with you about this, but the point that I'm making is that when you read the Bible, it's definitely in chronicle order. You know what I mean?
Well,
You read. You know, it starts from Adam, and then you know, at the end of it, you know, you're in Revelations. You know,
Well,
it's in perfect
well, the Jews and the
chronology.
Christian got two different Bibles, and I'm listening with and the Jews come before the Christian, and they say that y'all changed the whole order of the Bible, and they showed me the correct order, and
Yeah,
y'all
but
changed the whole
that's
order
not
from
true. That's
Hebrew.
not true either,
Yep,
brother. If
yep,
you read,
they
look,
did.
listen, brother. If you read English translated Torah, and then you read your Old Testament and of the King James version of the Bible, it's identical.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes,
Not
it
at all.
is.
Not
It's
at all. Not at
identical,
all.
dude.
Not at all. Not
It's
at all. Not at
identical.
all. Not
All right, now
at all.
you're gonna
Not at
point
all.
out
Not at
some
all.
superficial minor changes, but
At
for the
all,
most
not
part,
superficial. There's major changes. Major
no, it's
changes,
not, dude. There's no major.
particularly to change the meaning of the thing. Major changes. As a matter of fact, there's a whole person who has 1,000 videos dedicated to that. Everybody,
You
go
keep
read
you
the
keep bringing
Rabbi
up
Tovia
you see
Peter.
this is what you're doing, dude. You're looking at someone else's information and you're trying to regurgitate it.
I'm looking at the facts. And I'm trying to regurgitate it. The facts and
You
the
know, you're
Tanakh
looking
is
at you
different than
don't
the
know if
Old
they're
Testament.
facts or not because
I know the
you're
facts because
basing your basing your views off of someone else's research,
I'm
dude.
basing my views off of facts on my face. Why is it say? Why is there a different order? It's easy, simple. Everybody
Was
could.
not, bro. I just demonstrated how it wasn't. You go from Adam to fucking King David to Israel splitting as a people to eventually Israel going into captivity under the Assyrians, the northern kingdom. After they split, they went into captivity first, and then it talks about how eventually Judah. Now, in between all of this going on, as you're reading the Bible, yes, you have prophecy books and prophets explaining this is what's going to happen to Israel. Not only is Israel, the northern kingdom, going to go into captivity, but Judah is too. Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, they're going to go too, but under Babylon, it breaks. Everything is it's in perfect order, if you ask me. And it goes into all of these things. The Bible even goes into the if you get your original King James version of the Bible, it even goes into what was going on with us during our captivity under the Greeks. So if you want to say like a modern day Bible, like a new version, like they got so many new Bibles. I'm speaking about the King James. Yes, there's some words that you can find that don't really mean that. Like in one verse, you might see the word for world, and it might have a totally different meaning from another verse where you see that word world. And there's instances like that. But for the most part, you cannot come up here and say that the
I'm
Bible
gonna
is
come up
out
here
of
and say
order.
that
That's that because when you say that, people in their mind they're thinking, "Damn, so
it's the wrong order.
King David came before Adam.
Nope. It's not what I'm thinking in my mind. What I'm saying in my mind is easily understandable.
Joseph was around before Abraham. The Bible doesn't do that, dude.
What I'm saying is easily understandable. It's easily
You need to
understandable
come
for
up with a
anybody
different
who's literate.
word.
For
See, you
anybody
look
who's
at
literate and has a little bit of education and could put two and two together, everything I'm saying is totally simple to understand.
you're making
Everybody,
nah,
let's go
brother.
research. Okay,
No, brother.
okay.
I don't
Hey,
know, brother.
everybody,
It seems like
all
you're looking for
everybody got to go to
shock.
Google.
You
All,
look
all
like you're looking
everybody
for
got to do
shock and
what?
awe, brother.
I'm gonna show how simple it is. All everybody got to do is Google the order of a Hebrew Jewish Bible and look at the order of a Christian New King James Bible, and you see it's a completely different order.
Why they
That's all
gotta
you
do
gotta
all?
do.
Why? Hold on, brother. Let me say
That's
this
all
real
you
quick.
gotta do.
Hold on,
That's all you gotta do.
brother. Let me say this real quick. Why people got to do all that? All you got to do is read the fucking Bible.
Because your Bible
If
is
I
fake. The
hold on,
King James Bible is purposely
brother, let
fake
me
of
just
the Jewish. It's
brother, let me
purposely
just
fake.
say, brother, you spoke. Let me say this real quick. If I'm reading a book, Mary Had a Little Lamb, right? I'm reading the book. It's in order, right? That book is in order. If it wasn't in order, the part where the wolf eats the grandmother would come before Mary even met the wolf. And I would automatically know that, oh shit, this shit ain't in order. That's what you're saying about the Bible, dude. And that's just simply not true. And you still haven't shown how it's out of order. You're saying, oh, there's certain books of prophecy that shouldn't have been placed where they were placed. I don't see that either. Because around the fall of Judah, You have certain prophets that come on the scene, like Elijah and Elijah, that prophesies what's going to happen to Judah. And everything happens that way. By the time you get to the end of the Bible, the Romans are ruling. So I don't understand how that's not chronological order. Even historians agree with it. You know, yes, the Babylonians were ruling at a time where the Bible speaks of. When the Bible talks about Abraham and the people he came from and how he was living in the land of Sumer, his historians talk about that. They have the story of Nimrod written in the writings of the Samaritans. They call it the book of what's the name of that book, Rich? Help me. Where they talk about the flood and all that.
Which book, brother?
The book that the Samaritans wrote concerning the flood. The book of what would they call it? The book of Enoch? No, it's not the book of Enoch. It was this dude that a lot of people would say was Nimrod. What was this guy's name, man?
I'm not sure, brother.
It's written, but it's an old flood story, you know, that came out of Sumeria. But like I said, man, the chronicle order of the Bible it's intact, dude.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't have the Bible doesn't have the Greeks ruling before the Egyptians. It doesn't, you can see the order of it. You got the Egyptians, then you got the Greeks, then you got the Romans. Isn't that the way things actually played out in history? So, when for him to do that, in my opinion, that was a little bit disingenuous of him to do that,
Okay,
I think it's more of a clout chase thing, you know what I mean? Like look at me. I'm saying that the Bible is out of order, so people can pay attention to me. Because when you say things like that, yeah, people gonna be like, "Whoa, what this guy talking about?" That sounds interesting. I never heard that before. So that might get people to come check it out. But you're not really showing how it's out of order. You're just doing this to draw people in. It's like clickbait.
Yeah, I never heard that it was out of order.
Yeah. It's
Heard a
like,
lot
yo,
of
watch
things said
me.
about the Bible, but I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's clickbait. Like for you to say some clickbait shit, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to the people. Like I said, Happy New Year's to the people in the UK, people in the States. We got a couple more hours, man. Before they
But all I was saying at the end of the day, brother, was it's obvious that the Bible came first. So if I got the Bible in one hand and it's thousands of years older than the Quran, and I got the Quran in the other hand, and I'm reading in the Quran the story of Moses and his encounter with Pharaoh. Which one is going? Which one would I want to read more? The joint that came 2,000 years after the one that was here before 2,000 years before the other one. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. It's not a knock against anybody, but that was just me expressing how I look at the Quran and the Bible. Like the Quran has names and stories from the Bible, and it's a book that was written, thousands of years after the Bible.
Yeah, I have heard that. I have heard that statement before too.
So why would I go with that? Why not just go straight to the source? I don't need to read a book about a book when I got the book that you wrote about. You wrote a book about a book, and that book that you wrote about is around. Why I need to read your book? I'll check your book out, but why would I put more importance on a book that's talking about when I can just go read that book myself? It's not like the Bible isn't around. I can see if the Bible wasn't around and then you had the Quran, then I can understand, But no, the Bible's still around. And then you have this Quran with the same stories, and it's not even as eloquently put. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you, man. Sometimes when you say stuff like that, though, the Muslims ain't trying to hear that, though.
Nah, ain't nobody trying here, but that's the whole point. This is my personal view. I'm not saying this shit to offend anybody. You know what I mean? I'm nobody special. I'm just a guy that just happened to click the link. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just expressing how I see things. How I would view it from a personal standpoint. I don't have any problem against Muslims. I don't even like. I'm not even into arguing religion and things like that. That's not my thing. You believe what you want to believe. I can't dictate where you at in life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those type of guys.
Yeah, yeah, yep. Yep, man.
But what's up with you though, Rich? How's
Man,
the restaurant, man?
I'm chilling, man. It's coming along, man. We had to shut it down probably about 3 weeks ago, man. We got some construction, man. I've been having I need a fucking uh it's my business partner, his people, man, years ago, probably like in the 80s, man. They put this like big ass barbecue pit type thing inside the building, man. So we finna knock that shit down so we'll have more room inside the kitchen. So it's coming along, man. That man just told me it's gonna be fucking $5,000 to knock that shit out, and then they gotta replace the roof. So it's coming along, man. That $5,000 wasn't what I was trying to hear, but it's coming along, brother. It's coming along, man. We're gonna
Right, right.
2022, once we get this construction done, man, and get all the paperwork shit right, then we're gonna go full throttle. We was like selling plates on the weekend and shit like that.
Okay. So y'all must have got some official bomb ass food, man. Who's the cook up in your joint, man?
Hell yeah, I do a little cooking. I do a little cooking.
You
My
the
business
man, you the cook? Let me find
little
out,
bit, a
man.
little bit. I wasn't. I don't know. I wouldn't say that I'm the best cook, but the old head taught me the procedure. You know what I mean? I'm that type of person. Once you show me the procedure, I got it. I got it, man.
So what's on the menu up in there, man?
Chicken, fish, mainly chicken and seafood. Then we got the sides, man. French fries, macaroni and cheese, like soul food type shit, man.
All right.
So we doing
Man,
that.
I gotta stop out there one day and
Yeah, we
give
do
me a
that
plate.
type of deal. We had opened up on the Sunday. We was trying like a soul food Sunday type deal, for the family when they get out of church and shit. And that was pretty successful. So I
Yeah.
think I think we're gonna stick with that on Sundays. Start doing that on Sundays. People are always looking for, how it is
Yo,
in the
you
black
know what I want to
community.
see? I
What's
want to
up?
see I want to see some videos, right? I think this would be a good way to promote your restaurant too. But I want to see some videos of people from other cultures and other races
Hmm.
seeking the finest soul food. Not no janky shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some janky videos on YouTube with it's like, man, that's not
Yeah,
soul food. Like, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I want to see some Nigerians react to some real soul food that ain't never ate that shit before.
yeah, yeah.
You dig?
And that's one thing about Nashville, man. We got that hot chicken craze, man. So people come from everywhere to try that shit, bro. Russia. When we had our original restaurant, man, people used to come from Russia, Canada, Norway, all type of shit, bro, just to try this damn hot chicken, man. So
That's the type of stuff I like to see, man.
food is a
That's what I
big
like to
yeah,
see, man.
food
Because
is
I
a
get
big deal.
off on that, man.
Yeah, food
I be
and
looking
music.
up videos like that and shit, man.
Uh-huh. Food and music, bro. Food and music is what brings people together from any all different walks of life, man. So
That's a fact,
yeah,
man.
we're getting that shit popping in 2022, man. Like you said, 2022, man, is about business, man. Get the business right. Like you said, I told myself that 2023 is definitely gonna be the last year that I work a regular job. But hopefully I can leave this damn regular job in 2022. But 2023 is I'm not working that shit anymore, man. I got too many things that I'm working on now. For
Yeah,
real.
man. I'm getting that chicken right now, man. I'm making upwards of like $2,000 a week. It's not much. I could be doing a lot better, but I'm gonna start there. You know, the company matching the 401k by like 12%. So I'm putting a lot of money into that. I've always been in the cryptocurrency and all that. You dig? But I've been balancing myself out too on the spiritual level as well, man.
For
I have
real?
a, I have I have a deeper understanding on what it means to what Christ meant when he said fasting and praying
Mm.
is how you communicate with God. It's all about making that sacrifice, you dig? So
Hold on real
I
quick, Perry.
noticed.
Hold on real quick,
Mhm.
Perry. Lady D, is that you?
It's me, boy. I'm in the
Uh,
house. Bless up, bless up.
what is this? Hey, Perry, this one I want to ask
But
you. Perry, are you up under the One West banner or no?
The one West,
Yeah,
oh, yeah, as an Israelite, it was a point in time when there was only really two main groups of Israelites, right, Bon?
I didn't know that, brother. But
Yeah,
are you talking about like Yahweh Ben Yahweh Day?
this is even before him.
Okay.
So you had it started in New York. You had brothers that was actually going to synagogues, but it was
Oh,
a particular brother that was reading the Bible, and he said, you know what, these are the fake Jews that the Bible was talking about. They not even Jews. And as a matter of fact, the other Israelites is our West Indian and Latino and brother. So that's how that started. In New York, the Israelites as we know them today, that teach that blacks and Hispanics and all that is Israelite. That's where it started at in New York. Then you had a movement start up in Chicago, and those was the cats that actually went back to Israel, to Demona and all that. But the ones in New York, the One West joint, the One West camps, it was a time where they was the only Israelites out here, man. And this is before the internet, right? So how I got hip to it, I used to see them dudes in the street all the time and wouldn't pay them niggas no mind. Because you had so many guys pushing religion in New York City at that time. You had the Nubian dudes, they would dress funny. You had Muslim niggas selling bean pies, they was dressed in suits. So you
yeah,
had so much going on. Then you had the Israelites too. So I never really paid attention to any of that as a youth coming up in Harlem. I was more into being a criminal and all that.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Trying to get my money. Being conniving and all that. But when I did start wanting to know about God, I was around about 25. I had been in the game for good since I was about 12. So I had been in the game for good 13 years. And I wanted something different. I started thinking about what it would be like to have a job, a family, a wife, because I was living like a savage. You dig? I was a stick up kid, drug dealer. I'd take a nigga out if the money was right. You know, I didn't I didn't respect women at all. I was into pimping. You dig? Never had a relationship, never knew what a relationship was or was like, and could never imagine having a child, children, or being married or any of that shit, man. Like I was just a straight up savage. So when I did start to change, and I wanted to read, because most niggas change after they get into some near death shit. So when you in the street, shit get real. I got shot in my face. You heard? And yeah, man, things start happening, man. I don't want to get too much into my personal life, but I started wanting to know more about God and wanted to make a change in my life. And I never like knew about Israelites, like black people teaching that we Israelite, even though that shit was all around me in my city, that's because I didn't pay attention to it. It's like I was like a horse with blinders on. So when God allowed me to read the Bible, and the more I read it, by the time I got to the book of Isaiah, it just dawned on me like, yo, this is us right here. All this time we out here searching and trying to find out who we are as foundational Black Americans, and this is us. This is our history. This is who we are. You couldn't tell me that wasn't who we were just from reading it. And that's when I started to pay attention to the Israelite brothers, because one day I seen a brother. I had got my first job first job I had was on 125th Street. I had got a job up in CVS, man, for like $7 an hour. My first job, man. And I had went out on a break and I seen them brothers chilling in front of Starbucks. And I walked up to him and I said, "Yo, bro, man, I've been reading the Bible, man. Are we the Israelites?" And he said, "Yeah, man, and we got the best history." Because I didn't know what the brothers was, what they was teaching.
Yeah.
I just want, but I had a feeling. I said, "Damn, these niggas know we Israel too." This is how I'm thinking. I'm like, I just read this shit in the Bible that we the Israelites, and I didn't realize that these brothers was out here teaching that. So the brother gave me a flyer, and on a flyer, because remember, this is before the internet era, right?
Yeah.
So if you wanted to catch the Israelite teachings back then, and like I said, there was no Israelites like you see now all over the internet from everywhere. It was them niggas was only in New York and Chicago. That was it. And if they had set up different camps in other states, it was under the people that was from New York or Chicago. So the only way you could like see a show like you would on the internet today, like you could pull up a video, you had to go to this thing we had in New York called the Public Access Channel.
Yeah.
And it was like, because they give us like 4 channels in New York, and there's a studio and all the equipment and everything is free. You just gotta book your show. You see how you doing your show now? Back then, you would have went down there, booked the show, and you would have did it on the public access channel with people that has, cable. They got access to it. You just like go to channel. I remember it was like channel 34, 30, 67, and it's just some like 4 random channels. And the Israelites with those guys and One West guys would put on a show at least 3 times a week. And I started watching them joints. After I realized that I was an Israelite, I started watching it and I was learning a lot, man. So yeah, I think the way the organization was and with some of them guys, like I said, I never really fully joined any of them. I've been to the schools before to sit down and learn, but I never really became a member like that. I was always and I used to feel guilty about that. Like, damn, you never really dedicated yourself to the school, but I never did that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm nowadays I'm happy I did, because I don't feel like you need to necessarily be a part of no Israelite organization to get salvation from God as an Israelite. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as the teachings of One West, I fuck with a lot of it. Some of it is questionable, but a lot of it I fuck with.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to know because I knew you Israelite. I just didn't know if you like fall up under the same banner as them or what, man. Yeah, man. What's up with you, Lady D? How you doing, sis?
Yeah, I'm here. Big up, Perry. Big up yourself. But yeah, man, I'm here, man. I'm mash up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm mash up. It's been a long 24 hours. It's been long.
It is, man.
But happy New Year. Bless up to everybody in the chats, and I wish you lot all blessings, prosperity, all them in their good health. If you can get wealth, that too, all of that. I wish you lot all goodness, man. Yeah, what we're saying.
And I gotta say though, Lady D, man, salute to you, man. Carried yourself well on that other panel today, man. You did. I know you was kind of in a rough spot.
I was getting mad. I was getting angry. I can't lie.
You was in a rough spot.
I've noticed that there's a thing about lying on people that happens, especially I notice, especially when it comes to me and 9. People will literally hear what we say and repeat back the total opposite of what we actually said and think that they're actually making a sense and making fact. It's a joke. They would literally hear your words and then repeat back something nothing like what you just said, and you're like, huh? And then try to insinuate you actually said it. It's just, oh mate, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It is. Like I said, man, I woke up today, I jumped on Discord, and the first thing I see when I jump on Discord is like, boy, what the fuck did you do They talking about you right now on this channel. So I'm like, fuck, what did I do? I go to the damn channel and it was all hell was breaking loose, bro. Gosh, man. But like I said, that boycotting and telling people where they can go and when they can go and who they should be around, that shit to me is petty, man. That shit to me petty, Lady D, man. Let people go where
You
they
see, for me,
enjoy the
Phil, I'm
conversation.
a bit different, though. I'm a bit different from
But
you. I'm saying I'm like this. If you feel like you're offended or you feel like you're violated or whatever, if you want to boycott, go ahead, boycott. Who might stop anybody from? I can't control how people take offense. Yeah, that's up to you. If you that's what you say, what I would say. If I want certain people jump on a panel, I will jump off. Then that's my decision, innit? It's my choice. If you want to boycott, go ahead and boycott. Cool. But you see, what you're not going to do is sit up on a panel, make her sister feel like she's wrong for coming and communicating with her people, or she shouldn't be entertaining the quote unquote these degenerates. Make her feel bad for it, and then turn around later on and say they're the ones trying to make it. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe my ears. I literally could not believe my ears. You literally just done what you're accusing everybody else of doing. I could not believe how she couldn't see this. So indirectly, you're saying to her, well, you didn't indirectly say it, you blatantly said it. You said your religion comes first, period. That's what you told her. Her religion comes first. And because her religion comes first, she needs to choose her religion over, I guess, fraternizing
black
with the
people.
enemy over here.
Let's just say black people.
Is that Nim?
No, I think it's Schiffer.
Yo.
Yeah, that's
Schiffer. Oh, okay.
Wagwan.
Man.
What up, Schiffer?
Bless up.
The
Happy
combo
New Year,
got deep. Happy New
Year.
Year.
Shalom.
Happy New Year, guys, man. Blessings and guidance to everyone for the new year, you see it? And New Year's resolution. I'm quitting smoking, right now.
Damn, that's what everybody's saying.
Yeah,
man.
this being ganja. Ganja.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, man.
I need some ganja.
Come on.
I'm trying to put the cigarettes down, Chef. I ain't gonna lie. I did say that yesterday, but I'm trying to leave. I've been smoking cigarettes too long. I'm trying to put the cigarettes down in 2022 for real.
It's hard
that's for me, bro.
It's hard for me to give up my vices. But I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you a vice that I did give up. Eating a lot.
Eating?
Just to be eating. Yeah. Like for the past 2 days, for lunch, I eat like a banana. I don't really eat a lot. I've been on this fasting thing because I heard that. See, the Bible tell you about fasting and prayers, but I also heard it from a scientific standpoint, and it's true. When you fast, your body eat the cells that don't belong there. Your body start to eat itself, basically.
Yeah.
But it starts with the negative shit first. So when I'm probably gonna start eating like once a day for my New Year's resolution. And I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna cut down. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna give up completely on red meat. I already don't eat pork, and I don't eat bottom feeders like shrimp and shellfish. I've been cut that out as an Israelite. But I'm gonna slow down on the meat, like the burgers and the steaks and all that. I'm gonna slow down on that. Eat it maybe once in a blue. Never gonna say I'm a complete vegetarian, but I'm gonna put more of the folk instead of having a burger and fries from McDonald's, I'm gonna eat like a bowl of spinach.
Okay.
Or a bowl of cereal, whatever way you want to go about it.
Yeah, man. How's your New Year's been, Brother Schiffer?
Do you know what? I was on Freestyle Friday earlier still, just chilling out. I've been in this metaverse today, so I've just been chilling out in the metaverse, figuring out how it all works and how I'm going to make some money out of this metaverse and this gaming metaverse business. It's crazy, bro. It's actually crazy. I've kind of figured out like one of them metaverse games now, so hopefully we're going to see some earnings in the new year. You see it?
There you go, man. Get that paper right, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Ain't nothing going on but the rent, homie.
I can't argue with that, man. That's what sounds like that's what everybody's on for the new year, man. I hope all the
Mm,
brothers and sisters around. I hope y'all be prosperous this year, man. Let's get it, man, and leave all this fake ass internet shit to the internet, man.
yeah,
These
yeah,
people
makes
do
sense.
people do that fake ass shit, man. And we can go continue doing what we do over here, man. Around here, man.
Mm.
Let me ask you this though, Lady D. I want to get back to the gossip just a little bit. What made you even go over there, Lady D, on that what made you even go on that channel, Lady D? Was you called out or what?
Cool. Let me. So I didn't catch. Let me come back on my other phone. This one's messing up.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah,
come
yeah,
back.
yeah, 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 yeah. You good, you good, you good. You good. Yeah,
So
man.
what you been up to today, Born Rich man? Anything good
Nothing much,
today?
man. I fucking did a stream last night, and obviously I said some shit that pissed some people off. I guess I
Reason
said,
your hurt
like I
feelings.
said, I haven't listened back to it, and I don't remember saying it. But if everybody's saying I said it, I must have said it. Obviously, I said "fuck Islam," so
Oh
I
shit.
took a nap.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I took a nap.
Oh
Woke
man.
up. I took a nap. Woke up. Jumped back on the internet, and the first thing I hear is "Born Rich." What the fuck did you do? They're talking about you right now on Zapita's channel. I'm like, oh fuck! And I go over
Oh
there.
shit.
Soon as I turned on there, Zabita was like, I don't know why y'all keep fucking with Born. He said, fuck Islam. And I'm like, oh, fuck, Born. What did you do, man? So, all that shit, man. I tried to get on the panel. She kicked my ass off the panel. Her little fat ass kicked me off the panel. So now we here. I'm like, fuck it. You will kick me off your panel. I start my
Alright,
own
Born.
panel.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
What is the point? Like, why are they so upset that you're not interested in Islam?
That's what
I
I
don't
was saying.
understand.
And that's what I was saying.
What's the
So,
point?
so this is what I'm saying, man. If I disrespected anybody, I apologize. But I've said this is my fifth time saying this on this stream, Schiffer. Islam is it. I don't care about Islam. It's not on my radar. I don't associate with Muslims. I don't have Muslims in my family. You see what I'm saying? I just don't really
Yeah.
care about it like that, man. So yeah, I don't
See,
know what context I
I'm
said
kind of,
it.
do you know what?
Go ahead, bro.
You see what you said, yeah? I got Muslims in my family, yeah, but I ain't a Muslim. So I'm not gonna go, me personally, I don't go around saying F Islam and stuff like that. But it's not for me. Do you know like that? If it was for me, I would have adopted it by now. It's not like I ain't read a Quran before. But I think that maybe they're just upset. They're just upset because you said F Islam. They're taking it in the wrong context, like in the sense of like you've got some agenda against Islam, but you don't. I know you don't. Do you feel me? But I
Exactly.
think
I
that,
don't. And I said, bro, I've said fuck Perry before, y'all. I've said fuck
yeah,
Lady G. Probably said fuck Schiffer somewhere around. But now, y'all, we on the panel together. I may say, I may in the heat of the moment, I may say fuck you. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't like that, man. I don't go out of my way to, you know what I'm saying, to
Yeah,
disrespect
them
nah,
nobody.
people,
this shit gonna pass too, bro. But you
Yeah,
know,
hell yeah.
the
Yeah, I
you
ain't
like
tripping.
the you like you see one thing about you, Rich, you a smart brother. You one of the first brothers that decided you was gonna bring the UK sector, our brothers and sisters over there, into your thing. You know what I'm saying? I see you, you know, and there's a lot of Muslims over there. A lot of Muslims. You know, the Muslim world has a lot of influence over a lot of the brothers and sisters over there in the UK. So, you know, a big chunk of your base is from the UK. You know that. Like you
Yeah,
made a conscious effort to do that. You know what I'm saying? You don't just cater to the Americans, you cater to the brothers and sisters in the UK too, and they support you heavy over there. So, you know, you got to take the good with the bad, man. You
yeah, I
know,
don't trip. I
you
don't
get a
trip
little
on
clout
none of
off
that
of
shit.
this, but
Yeah.
you done pissed a lot of people off too, man. But they'll get over it, man.
Yeah, yeah, everybody be
bro,
all
it goes deeper than that, man. It goes deeper than that. You see, certain times, Born Rich, yeah, I try not to draw lines in the sand, innit? Because I try and bring everyone together, all as one people. You see it, regardless of race or color or whatever people identify by. But you see, there's a point where we have to draw a line in the sand, innit? Like, there's a point where we have to make people understand over here, these are the brothers, them over here. This is how we operate. This is how we flex. Now, some of us might deal with Islam, but just because one of the brothers deals with Islam, don't mean the rest of us are going to deal with it. Don't mean the rest of us are going to entertain it in any way. Just like Israelite. Just because me and certain other brothers are Israelite, that don't mean everyone's going to entertain it. So you have to be prepared to deal with that energy. And if you really believe in something, me saying F it shouldn't offend you like that. You should be like happy with what you're doing, innit? If it's offending you so bad, then maybe you got your own reservations about what you're doing. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
Yeah.
don't take it so damn
No, you're right,
personal,
Chef.
bro.
Chef, I'm gonna tell you the one thing that really upset me is when they was making the sisters feel guilty for coming over here associating with me.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
That's
They
what
are
I don't
sisters,
like. You
bro.
feel me? Fuck me. Y'all can talk. Y'all can boycott me. I don't give a fuck about whatever y'all do with Born Rich. I'm a big boy. I can take it. But don't make the sisters feel guilty because they enjoy what we do over here.
Exactly. That's a dickhead thing, bro. That's like someone saying to me, "Oh, you know what? You're an Israelite, and your sister or your cousin or whoever they eat pork, so you can't deal with." Nah, fuck that, bro.
Yeah.
They can do what the fuck they want. They ain't gotta be Israelite just because I am. That's me, innit? That's what I've chosen. Or they ain't gotta be Muslim just because I am. Whatever I chose is on me, innit? If they've chosen to be something else, like I think sometimes that some of the Muslim people that's out there, like on these panels and stuff, they forget you live in England, B. Like, shut the fuck up. Half of you man are in cafes serving man pork, but you don't eat it. Shut the fuck up over that. I can't take it sometimes, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, not all of them, because some of them are sensible with it. Like, they're not gonna sit there and get all fucking emotional about bullshit, bro. But it's like when they're doing bullshit, bro, it's like you want to like 1 minute you want the sisters on your side, but then next thing you know you're gonna be talking down to the sisters because they're not Islam. Dickhead thing. It's not like, come on, man. Move with that already, innit? We love the sisters regardless, innit? And that's what they don't understand. We got a relationship in it through our genetics, through our heritage, through who we are, innit? So they can keep theirs, we'll keep ours, innit?
another thing too, big brother, big bro, my brother, what's it, Shifter, brother Shifter, another thing too, right?
Yeah, go on.
The Muslims in America is different. Like now, if Rich would have said this in the 60s, if the internet was around in the 60s and he did that, he'd be getting death threats from guys in America. But the whole Islamic thing in America, it kind of waned a little bit. It's not as strong as it was back then because we seen that, we took that, and we was like, all right, I understand. And it was already a different teaching from what a lot of Muslims in the UK follow. So now in the UK, the dynamics when it comes to Muslims is different. These are guys that follow true Islam. So they, it's different. They see it different. He's not getting any backlash from Muslims in America. Most of the backlash is coming from Muslims over there in the UK. But Rich, that's a decision that you made, and I respect your decision to say, what you said.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Because at the
9
end of
times
the
out of
day,
10,
let me
bro.
just say this real quick. At the end of the day, right? There's a choice that every man got to make. Either you're gonna be liked, you're gonna choose to be liked, or you're gonna choose to be respected. And if you choose to be respected, then you're gonna say some things that people don't like. But
yeah, but what are
make
they
sure
doing
they
for our
respect you.
community, bro? What are they doing for our community, bro? Other than the Somalis, I don't see no Muslims doing nothing to help black people, bro. And Somalis are black, so obviously they got to help themselves. So, I count them as us. But outside of that box, bro, like, not being funny, this Muslim thing, it don't benefit us like that. And I think that we have to kind of recognize that. They need to recognize that. And sometimes, like, don't expect us to take sides with you, bro. Because
Now
when
you
it's
see,
time to
now you
take
see what
sides with us, I
you see
don't
what
see them
shifted.
taking sides.
Now what Shifter just said might piss a lot of people off, but there's nothing wrong with what Shifter just said. There's nothing wrong with it.
Come on,
When
bro.
he spoke and that came from Shifter, not everybody on it. That's how he feels, and there's nothing wrong with what he said. So for people to get
Facts.
upset about that, you need to check yourself, man. You know what I mean? Especially when you married to the point where you coming at another brother like that, based on his opinions.
And like I
Like the
said,
brother
though,
said, there's gonna be times when we gonna get into it with each other. Maybe one time Rich said fuck Perry. One time Rich said fuck this guy. Fuck that guy. You know what I mean? That am I feelings about that? Hell no. Why would I? Come on. And even at the time when he said it, it's not like you know, he was had a vendetta against. He was coming at me. Rich don't have no vendetta against Muslims.
Mm-mm.
Do Rich make shows dedicated to dissing Muslims like a lot of cats out here make shows dedicated to convincing people that don't follow Israelites? You got
Yeah.
dudes like Sinetta. His whole purpose on the internet is to convince people not to be an Israelite. Rich ain't doing that with Muslims. So just
Yeah, but
relax,
you see,
bro.
I
Like
don't even
it's
hate
just,
them brothers. Even brothers like that, I
They're
don't
not
hate.
doing
Like
it,
a
but
brother.
apparently Lady D is doing it. Apparently Lady D's out here telling brothers and sisters they have to basically they should be happy if they walk away from Islam. Lady D's
Yeah, I heard
never said anything like that a day in her life. Never once. But you
I
will
heard
hear
that
these
too.
narratives being putting out there. And people will run with it. This is what's pissing me off. People will run with these things like it's fact. It's a
Yeah,
joke,
but
man.
sis, unless you're like Somali, 9 times out of 10, being a black person, then especially West Indian,
Yeah.
American XYZ, we ain't coming from nowhere that's Islam, B. Yeah, we didn't grow up knowing no Islam. Like we didn't grow up in the Islamic house like that. There may be a few, but majority didn't. So you can't expect me to be so understanding, to be, so over the moon about Islam when we already got Israelite religion. We already got religion. We got Christianity. We got stuff already. We don't need it really. Like that. Like so.
Like, you know, the
What am I
funniest thing
supposed to
is
say
what I
now?
found very strange, and I did analyze this after the fact, and I
And
found it
real quick, hold
strange.
on,
And
real
I'm
quick,
talking.
Lady D, real quick, but reanimator, I fuck with you, reanimator, but I gotta delete that. Like, come on, man, don't let's try not to use comments like that, reanimator, man. Come on, man, you know better, man. I can't. Shout out to Tash, man. We ain't gonna sit here and dish Tash, man. Come on, man. Come on.
No, we're not dissing Muslims.
No,
It's
I'm
not
not.
a
No, I'm not
dissing
talking to
thing,
you. I'm talking
bro.
about in the chat. In the chat, somebody said something about my sister Tash. And for the record, let me just be in there. I got you, Lady D.
Yeah, I
For
need
the
to put out a
record,
message to Tash as well.
yeah.
Come on,
Shout
boy.
out to Tash, man. That's my sister. If I said fuck Islam and she was on that panel, like I said, I don't know. I was a little tipsy last night, but I'm sure she straightened me. Y'all said Samaroon was on the panel. I'm sure he straightened me right then when I said it. So don't disrespect that brother and that sister for some shit I said, man. And if they
Yeah,
want
but bro, that's what makes me question them, bro. Why can't you say that, bro? You're not Muslim. If you was Muslim and you were saying F Islam, do you know what? I'd have a problem. Do you know like that? But you're not a Muslim. When like when people say to me, F the Bible, F this, F that, I mean, okay, that's how you feel. Cool. I'll pray for your soul. You know, like that. But obviously it's not for you. So I'm not forcing it on you. You don't have to like it. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? And that's the issue that I have. Like, why do you have to like it just because they're doing it? Nah, fuck that, bro. What?
Yeah.
What are you gonna say to me? What, you're gonna do a show about me now and say, oh, Shipper said you don't have to like it just because they like it. So fucking what? Stop being so damn emotional. They need to grow the fuck up, bro. Seriously.
Right. But go ahead, Lady D, because I cut you off, sis. My bad. Oh, maybe not. But Lady D, if you still there though, I was wondering what made you go onto that show. Did somebody call you out? Did you get a message? Like I got a message or what?
No. What happened was what happened? No, so it's from the other day. It all started off the other day. Zaveda, I said it on her panel. Zaveda herself basically was the one that said that they're having a Caribbean thingy discussion about Muslims and stuff. It's mainly about Guyanese, I guess, in particular. But I guess it didn't stretch to Caribbean. It's just a Caribbean conversation, and we can ask the question to the Caribbean or whatever. So it's like cool. Well, obviously, I'm familiar with Tash because we talk over here all the time about other subjects, innit? We don't talk about Islam over here. That's just the furthest
Hold
thing
on,
from
sis.
my mind.
Sorry, sis. Which
Yeah.
Guyanese do you know that's Muslim?
Well, this is a new brother out there in these streets called Milio, and he's
I've
over in
never met a
Barbados.
Guyanese Muslim. I've never
Okay.
met one
Well,
Guyanese because
Tash
they are
is
one of the biggest pork
Guyanese.
eaters.
Tash is.
Not being funny, yeah. They are one of few because Guyanese is one of the biggest pork eating islands there is.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Don't ever get it confused. You can't argue with me. Like Tash, you can't be offended by that. That is one of the biggest pork eating islands. Yeah. My son's half Guyanese. You see it? So it's not like I don't know. It's not like I ain't been around Guyanese people. It's not like I ain't been in their house and see how they live. You see it?
Mm-hmm. But go ahead, Lady D. Go ahead. So we're talking about Milio. All right, we finna have it.
It's Milio's the one I got the main problem with at this point in time.
God.
Can we hash this out? Lady D.
So what's Billy saying?
Hold
What's
on, can
Billy
we hash
saying?
this out? Hold on, Shiva. Can we hash? What up, Jen?
What's up?
Can we hash this
What's
out,
up,
lady?
Jen?
Can we do
Happy
some?
New Year, Jen.
Happy New Year.
I want to do a little
going
conflict
on?
resolution with the ladies. If
There ain't
possible.
no conflict resolution. It's a statement I'm gonna make, and I'm gonna say it very loud and clear. Now, no one is obsessed with you, so there's no need to be typing none of that bullshit in the chat. Like I said, from the chat to me, I'm on the panel. Yeah, so no one's
Hold on,
obsessed
hold on.
with you.
1 second, 1 second. I am literally been like not feeling well since this morning. I haven't been on no YouTube today. I haven't typed in nobody's chat. I have no idea what's going on. So
Well, there was a person in the chat that was apparently you, Jen Wallace.
nah.
Okay.
I've been
So, and I
sick as
responded.
fuck
I said,
all
jump
day.
on.
Oh damn, that wasn't
Yeah,
you,
it's the
Jen, in
trolls.
the
It's the
chat.
trolls.
Well,
Okay.
apparently it
She
wasn't
sounded
that
like she
Jen
was
Nah. It
asleep.
wasn't the real Jen
No,
Nah.
I just
Right.
thought I've been like in and out of sleep all day, literally not feeling good. And I just saw in the Discord, Board Rich is like, jump on my stream. Because I realized I said something in the Discord that may have started a little shit
It
storm
started a
because
whole. That's what
A
I'm
whole
mad
lot
with.
of
So
shit.
that's
it,
wait,
it
Born, because
was
that's what I
making
want to get to the problem of why I'm pissed off with Jen right now. Yeah. So from what I understand, I was on Debater's thing, yeah, and I was actually on the panel live while it happened, so I knew exactly how it took place. So some message or apparently something was said by you in Discord or one of them servers or whatever it is that you guys use, and it happened to be with Born, and I happened to be on the panel. So obviously everything the black men them do, Lady D's got an answer for. So apparently you wrote in there or something like that about Born calling or saying basically F Islam or something along those lines. I can't remember what exactly the words were, but you must have told them like something about Islam. And then Zubaydah's obviously steaming that he's even said F Islam. And I happen to be on the panel. So obviously who's in the firing line? But Lady D, they're over there, and and Tasha's over there, and so now the black people are under attack. So I'm like, hold on. If Jen saying, I even said this on the panel, if Jen saying this, get Jen on the panel, because I need to know. I ain't heard Bourne say this. I'm over here. Clearly, I'm over here. I don't know if Bourne's even said this or not. I'm not over there. I remember Bourne, I came off the panel and I said to Milio, this conversation is not going to happen right now. Just come off, like we'll just do it another time. And when he said that, boom, that's why he went live. And that's why I ended up over there. So meanwhile, when I'm over there now, you're still live over here, but I'm over there with him.
Well, this is my thing. This is my thing, right? And this is
Right.
just me talking, not Rich or Lady D or
Right.
Shifter. Nobody talking but me about this, right? If you on it like that, the way you gonna come at Lady D just from being on a panel, then fuck all y'all niggas that's mad at Rich for saying fuck Islam. Yeah, you could be mad at Rich.
That's not how the rules work out
Can
here.
I
It's
tell
always
you
the
what
black
I
women,
said?
and I've noticed that there's always a chains of events. Whatever, it's always the black men that do, like, apparently it's always the black men that call them all kind of names and call them all kind of whatever. But it's always us black women in the firing line, like we're the ones who said it. So
Yeah,
okay, the
because sis,
anger's
they're
directed
soft as hell,
towards
bro.
every time
They're soft as hell. They don't want it.
it's
Sis,
us.
I'm gonna be
We're
honest with
always
you,
the
yeah.
problem.
Like, you see where it is, yeah. You see where I grew up, yeah. Like, say for instance, now, yeah. Like, you try to tell me about that. You knock on my door. You're Jehovah's Witness. Then you come knocking on the door in the morning. Most people are gonna slam the door in your face. They might tell you, "F this Jehovah's Witness thing." What are you gonna do? Fight me? You need to grow the hell up and understand. Not everyone's Islamic, bro. So why should they care? I just don't understand this flipping,
So
this
this is kind of
soft-heartedness.
like,
Go ahead,
so
Jen.
Shifa, this is kind of like the dynamic that I was on about ranting this morning, right? And what I said was, so Born Rich says fuck Islam and watch, no one will call him an Islamophobe, but everybody's calling me an Islamophobe for doing way less. Like I played
Okay.
a segment on my show made by Apostate Prophet to condemn him and to say that it was wrong and that I was an Islamophobe for that. Yo,
Well,
Harris
Rich don't even do that.
that's what I'm saying. Right.
Rich hasn't even gone as far as doing that.
Exactly. But the thing
But they're
was is
targeting you,
because
sis.
exactly,
They're targeting you because you lot are girls. Listen, because you lot are girls, they're targeting you, innit? Because they think they can try
So
bully you on
Yeah,
panel
but I'm
or
not
everything,
hitting,
whatever
so
they
they
right,
got
think
the
is in
problem
right.
their
with
mind,
me, and
innit?
because I told Debater on that thing, I'm gonna have to banner, and if I have to start getting wicked on Debater differently, I'm gonna have to, because
Aye.
I'm tired of the lies and I'm tired of the F shit. You can't literally do something and then turn around, same time, same speed in real time, then turn around and accuse somebody else of doing something you just fucking did. What are you doing? What are you doing? You literally sat there, told the sister, poor Tash, and this is the wickedest part, this is the wickedest part. I had no intention of making Tash get into all of this problem. There was never that intent for, especially for anyone over here. It was never our intention for her to be crying on that. I don't want to see my sister crying on her panels over some blasted religion that I personally don't believe in. Yeah, but if that's what that's her path in life, then she's free to go in that path. If she wants to be a Muslim, be a Muslim. But I personally don't agree with any of the religions then, period, yeah? I'm saying the religions is what held my people back all this damn time. We're too busy fighting over flipping religion than getting ourselves out of the problem that we're in. We're too busy going back and forth with which ideology we need to be following and which one's the truth than trying to get ourselves out of the problem we're in. To know, I'm going to say it loud and clear, Zubaida, I don't fuck with religion, period, and I don't encourage my people to go into religion. Right. But if they do, then that's their choice and I back them whatever they want to do. But I'm not going out here telling people they can't be this and they can't be that. I will never tell a brother, oh, he can't be a Hebrew, he can't be a Moor, he can't be a Christian, he can't. But I will tell them, bro, how does it benefit us? How we'll have a conversation about what works and what doesn't.
Yeah.
Don't lie on me.
You're allowed to do that.
Saying that I'm trying to move the sister from her deen or I'm trying to take her out of the fold of Islam. That's some fuck shit you're doing, Zubaida, and you need to be called out for the fucking unrighteousness. Your blood clot's supposed to be a Muslim, and you're out here fucking doing bullshit, Zubaida.
Yo, let me say this real, yo, sis, let me say this real quick, right? One thing we won't do is because we be one first over here. I don't know if I know me. When I say over here, I mean me. I'm D1 first. Black people first, B. Before any religion or any of that. And as far as like the Israelite thing, that you can't really look at that as a religion. Because the difference between being an Israelite and a Muslim is when you're a Muslim, anybody could be a Muslim. You could be an Arab, you could be from Yemen, you could be from Ireland, you could be from Germany. Anybody could be a fucking Muslim. Everybody can't be an Israelite the way we move. So we on code on some B1 first shit. You dig? And like I said, man, if y'all guys are going to be as petty as attacking people that got an opinion on a show that you don't like, you want to attack them because they got an opinion, just an opinion. Oh man, we gonna ride on you. You know what I'm saying? That's not going down. You ain't gonna do nothing to none of our people that got an opinion.
Come on, bro. And it's supposed to be like that. Like, this is the thing. It's like the way they're talking to people is like you're not allowed to think and talk the way you. Of course you are. You nuts. Like, you can't tell me what to think. And any real Muslim, any real Israelite, any real person of faith, yeah. Because let me show you something here. I'm a person of faith, and I believe in something. I don't have to know everything to believe in something. I just have to believe in it. I don't have to have all the answers to believe in it neither. It's my belief. The same way some people believe in science. But if you say to me that you think what I believe is nonsense, that's entirely your choice. I'm not to tell you what to think or how to think.
Ain't nobody gonna lean on us. We not tolerating none of that. And the funny thing is, some of the Muslims, they come from different stock amongst us. You know what I mean? We all African, right? Some of the Muslims come from certain stock, and they riding with religion first. And that's cool. But you a small number. We not even concerned with you. At this point,
but bro, you're not supposed to teach me. You're not supposed to come around teaching me unless I want to learn. If I'm asking you for information, say like I say, you know what, I'm interested in Islam and I'd like to learn, and it's something I'm looking at maybe in my near future or far future, however I'm looking at it, then maybe there's a point for you to start coming to me and telling me stuff about it. But outside of that, keep that out of our conversation. If I'm not Muslim, if you're Muslim, keep that around Muslims, innit? Because it's going to be more productive when you go in your mosque and you got your imam speaking, then have the conversation, or after the imam's finished speaking, maybe, so you don't interrupt him. But long story short, it's going to be better had around people who's of like mind, innit? If we're not all Muslim,
it's a couple of haters.
You can't be in class and then start getting angry because someone don't like Islam.
At the end of the day, man, it's a couple of haters that happen to be Muslim. and they definitely from the UK too. And then, I noticed one thing about the UK, man. There's the people over there, they like to troll a lot. They're into that shit heavy. And I'm not dissing the
Bro, they
UK. I
all
got
they
love for
all
the
do the
UK. The
same thing,
UK is
bro.
thorough,
That's a
but
fact,
there's a
Perry.
lot of trollers out there. Like I'm like,
Bro,
let me
they
tell
all
you
do the
something, right?
same thing, bro. If it's not the Muslims, it's the LGBT. You know what? If you say anything that I don't like, then there's something wrong with you. Like, you know, like that. I ain't got time for it. It's pissing me off now, bro. I've had enough.
Nah, yeah,
You
yeah.
see
Don't
what
People
get
need
they
to
got,
grow
the
started.
some chest
lengths
hairs.
you see the lengths they go to make a whole new account with my picture and my name
I
and
literally
talk
thought I was
shit to
typing back
people
to you, you know,
online.
and I was mad typing back to you too. I was feeling some
Nah,
energy
dog.
behind it too. I'm not gonna
We
lie.
need to get Lady D in the disc so she
It's
can
annoying,
verify.
man.
Like, yeah, like we
Yeah,
need to
I'm not
yeah.
really
get
pissed
her
off.
in the.
And that's why I said too, Jen, I wasn't even tripping. And I ain't gonna lie, of course you get your trolls and your haters. Like, boy, Rich, you should be mad at Jen. I'm like, no, Jen is feeling like she feels, she said something. And another reason I can't be mad at you, Jen, because if I said, like I said, I was a little tipsy last night. So I gotta play the show back. I don't remember saying it. But if I said it, fuck it. I said it. You know what I'm saying? It's on the internet. It ain't going nowhere. I'm never gonna backtrack and say I didn't say it. I got it. My only thing, I talked to Pelu earlier, Jen. Pelu got a great point, Jen. Fuck them. The people who don't like
Yeah, he
you,
said he said that shit.
yeah,
He
the
said that
people
shit
who,
in a moment of insanity.
yeah.
Some of us go through that. Like we all have moments of insanity. You ever had a moment of insanity where you just said, "Fuck everything. I don't." The logic don't even exist right now in my mind. I'm about to do
Yeah.
some stupid shit.
Mhm.
Like we go through that. Relax.
But what
This
Pelu
is
was
not a
saying is,
dude that is on a campaign against Muslims. Neither is Lady D.
or
Lady
Jen,
D do
or
not
Jen.
dedicate her time to disrespect or diss Muslims. The fuck?
That's what I'm
Relax.
saying.
And if you see this as an opportunity to get some clout off of Rich or Lady D's name, be careful what you're doing. Be careful. Because we
But
will drag your ass.
what Pelu was saying,
Yeah,
Jen,
but
is
bro,
Relax.
just
bro,
stop giving people
I've
your
heard
energy,
Muslims
Jen.
say fuck Christianity and fuck this and that with the bare time. So I don't know where they're going with this. Like,
I
where you
mean,
going? what we doing here, cuz? What we doing here? Like, that don't make sense. You better back your shit by doing like standing on your word, innit? Do the same, then, innit?
but this is the point I was trying to get at. Oh man, sorry. This is the point I was trying to get at. Like, I haven't, like they've pinned it on me for less. When I used to actually like roll with some of them, like I used to be cool with some of them, but like when it came down to back my thing, nobody was like, everybody was gone. So I was like, you know what, forget it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and back people who are not even willing to give me the same courtesy. Now, I'm a
Nah, that's real,
Buddhist,
man.
and I have to sit here and listen to destroy all the idols and you're a mush, all this wild stuff. But the second I place somebody who just, yeah, he's the anti-Islam guy. I made a point by playing the video. I wanted to say he was wrong. I did say he was wrong, and now I'm promoting. Like, it's just crazy. I didn't promote it. Like, I didn't promote it. I condemned it. But no, like that's crazy. And then the whole Harris Sultan thing, I was just sitting there listening in the chat. Freaking Ultra makes a super chat. It was like, Harris, could you say G block? So he starts saying G block, like, and so I put G block in the chat, and he highlighted it. He's like, "What's going on? Is there something? Well, let me Google G block. How could I not click that? That's legend. Like, that's funny, you know what I'm saying? But evidently, it's not funny. It's promoting Islamophobia, and
Jen, I got put in that box too today. I was told. I heard just what Zabita, so Zabita, little fat funky ass said this. We already know what we already know what type of time Born Rich is on. He used to cheerlead for G Block. It's like what? Like what?
Big up G block, man.
Yeah, for real. Shout out G Block. And that's what I was saying. All of
Big up
y'all
G
was on
block.
G Block. Don't act like that.
Yes,
Somebody
yes.
said some shit that you didn't like, and now you ran off G Block and you want to shit on it. You was on G Block with me. We used to be on the
Yeah.
same panel together, man. Stop doing
Every
all that.
day.
That
every
shit
day.
weird to me, man.
I met half of them on G
On
Block.
G Block. Thank you.
But this is the point, though, bro. At the end of the day, like everyone's on their own thing, innit? If you're Muslim, then you're on Islam, innit? If you're Christian, you're on Christianity. If you're atheist, you're on atheism, innit? So really and truthfully, if you're atheist, I'm expecting you to say F God, F this, F that, F the whatever. I don't care, innit? Because you're atheist. Why do I care, innit? If I've got such a soft spot that I care, there's something wrong with me, really, you know? I've come to realize that, like if you really like look at it entirely, because if I believe in something, it don't matter what you say, does it? It don't matter how you feel about it.
But
Matters
Shifa,
what
here's
I'm
my
doing.
bigger point to this, yeah. We're talking about a sister here. We're talking about Tash, yeah. And I'm saying I'm really sitting back and I'm going to talk with my chest now because I'm going to give a damn at this point. Frig them. They've got no respect for us. So why should I be upholding any respect at this point when we can clearly see the disrespect coming and the violations and we're degenerates and all them something there? But it's a joke thing, man. But you got a sister over there and she's literally in an emotional distraught that she's crying over religion. What the hell do you think I'm going to look at that sister and say to her? Sis, is this worth going through all of this? Is it really worth it? If you're in this internal battle with yourself that we can all clearly see on display live on a panel, is this what you signed up for, sis? And I'm not telling this sis to walk away or nothing from her thing in it, but I have to really analyze this is the internal struggle that my people are going through. Yo, I'm gonna tell them, Bridget, why would you put yourself through that? Why would anyone really put themselves through this? This is what you have to go to communicate with your own people that you came out from. Without your people, there would be no you. If this is what you've got to go through, is it worth it? Like, it's like you can't get me to question my blackness, you know. Nothing gonna get me. I'm born black and I'm gonna dead black. So nothing's gonna come between me and my blackness. Point blank, period. No religion,
you know what? Do
no
you know
culture,
what else is?
nothing.
You see what I would say to that sister, yeah? If you're a Muslim, yeah, did you know that you can marry a Christian?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why don't
check
she's
this
a
one
sister.
out.
She's a sister. I
Check
don't think
this
the
one
same
out.
rules apply.
See what I'm gonna say? If you're a Muslim, regardless of whether you're a sister or whether you're a brother, you can marry a Christian. So that means you can
true.
still be you think it's not true?
The men's can, but
I
the
don't know
women's
about
can't.
that one. I don't know about that one, sis. Where does it say in the Quran that women can't? Go and break that one down for me. You know what I'm trying to say?
I mean, half of
And
this
once
stuff
we've worked
don't
this out,
say it. It's the side notes. You know what I'm saying? It's the side notes. So
yeah, but we don't need to deal with side notes. We need to deal with the Quran, innit? And I'd say to that sister, you can still practice Islam and not necessarily always be around other people who practice Islam. Do you understand? Because it's about what you're doing. It's not about like, for instance, being a Christian, same thing. It's not about just going to church, you know? It's about what you're actually doing, what your actions are, who you are, what you actually believe in, and what kind of structure you follow. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Now, at the end of the day, you don't necessarily have to be around certain people to do that, you know? That's what I'd say, you know? Like, just because you are something doesn't mean everyone else has to be. That's not the way the world was made. It's not the world that anybody lives in. It's unrealistic, you know, like that. So, you know, once we can get over that hurdle, because maybe that's what happens to people. Like, you know, they turn Islam and they think, well, I just need to be around Muslims all the time now. But it don't work like that. I got Muslim friends. They're not around Muslims all the time, then, are they? Let's get it correct. I got Muslim family. They're not around Muslims all the time, then, are they? Do you know, like that? Like, you got to think about it like this. Think about how, like, for instance, especially as black people, you know, there's many of us that grew up in Christian households and then may turn Muslim, but you still live with that family. You still got that family. What are you going to do? Everyone ain't just going to turn with you, are they? When does that happen? I've never seen it happen personally. Maybe that it does. Maybe it does. Like, obviously, you got some Muslim countries in Africa, like, you know, so I'd imagine there are some black Muslims out there, but then, you know, they're basing what they're doing around their family and the people they're around, innit? Do you even know these people you're chatting to online?
Yeah, it's a different type of culture, man. Like, and that's the thing. There is somewhat of a separation between the children of the diaspora and the children of the mainland. You know what I mean? Because a lot of cats that's from Nigeria or the mainland, Somalia, Ethiopia, whatever, there's somewhat of a disconnect between them and us that actually experience the transatlantic slave trade. When I say us that experience that, I'm talking about the brothers and sisters from America, the West Indies, a lot of us down in South America and all that, especially down in Brazil, you know what I mean? We experienced that, man. So at the end of the day, we're a little wild, we're a little crazy, man, but we the ones that make shit happen for the rest of y'all in modern time. You know what I mean? And especially foundational Black Americans here in America. We the reason why a lot of people are able to come here and earn a decent living and all that. You know, so yeah, man, just relax with all that, man. You know,
Yeah, they
yeah.
wildin'. They wildin', man. They wildin', man. Well, yeah, like I said, man, the main thing is I just felt bad for Tash, man. I understand if the sister can't be seen over here for a minute. I understand, sis, but you just gotta do you, man. Don't let nobody. And that's another
No,
thing
to
I've
be fair
noticed.
though, Born, she did say up there, and this is why I feel bad as well, because she just said she's gonna come offline from now. Because she already
Yeah.
knows that the daggers are out for her at this point. She already receives the energy she receives, and like I said, even when before this even all started from your panel from early on, I said on this panel, I said, I feel so bad for Sister Tash because I can literally see the sister feels like she's torn. 1 minute she has to defend Islam, next minute she's like she has to defend her blackness. It's like the sister's being ripped from side to side, and nobody can see what's going on, but I can clearly, and I spotted that from clearly earlier on. And then when she was having the conversation on the panel, and she was like, I don't want to say certain things because I don't want it to be perceived or said, oh, you shouldn't have said that or whatever. That made me, and I said to the two brothers over there, I said to, is it Rando? I was talking to Rando and Willio. I said to them, even when she did that, I don't think she even realized, because somebody like me who listens and pays attention to a lot of what I am hearing on the panel when I'm listening, I analyze people's, mannerisms and stuff. And when she said that to me, the first thing that struck in my mind is, what is she hiding? Why is she afraid to speak out? What is there that she wants to say that she probably feels like she can't say, or she might get reprehended for saying? So for me, if you have to even think about your thoughts before you can talk your truth, something's wrong there, because no one should be questioning, like, you speak your truth, your truth's your truth. I can't speak Tash's truth, I can't speak Bourne's truth, I can't speak Jen's truth, I can't speak none of you lot on the panel's truth, not Shifa, not the other brother there. But if your experience is one way, like Chiffer's experience in being a Hebrew Israelite is not going to be the same as the brother, is it Perry, being a Hebrew Israelite. They've got two different walks of life, two different experiences. They might be from the same religion, but their experiences are not going to be the same.
You're right.
Considering
That's
as
why I
well,
call
right?
myself Israelite.
So
I don't say Hebrew
I
for
know you
that
don't say
reason, because
Hebrew, but I'm just going to say, like, under the same kind of banner,
right
like,
is
you
what it is.
understand? You've got
Yeah,
different walks
it
in
is.
life,
You're
yeah?
right. You're
Right.
right. But we still read the same Bible, though.
Exactly. So that's what I mean. You got kind of the same kind of walks life, but you got different walks of life because your avenue is not the exact same avenue as his. So therefore, if you've got a different experience being a Israelite, and he's got a different experience being a Hebrew Israelite, he's going to speak his truth. You're going to speak your truth. And for Tash to be up here and saying, well, she kind of doesn't want to say certain things because she doesn't want to get into no trouble, right there to me is an alarm bell, because if you can't even speak your truth, sis, wagwan. Is there a secret code of silence or something going on over there why you can't talk your truth? Like, what's going on? And then clearly we saw today, even the little she barely said anything while she's on the panel. Barely.
Yeah,
But somehow she's in
man,
the firing line, and somehow she set this whole shit up. Houseway.
clearly clearly she in the wrong crowd, isn't it? Like, if you're in the wrong crowd, how can you talk your truth? Because people ain't, they got it into you. They ain't got no good intentions for you, really.
Yeah,
They're trying to, when people want to tear you down, that's all they're gonna do, innit? That's what's gonna happen eventually at some point. It's gonna turn that way.
yeah. I don't know, my people. All I'm gonna say is, when you lot are getting into these so-called religions, make sure you lot really analyze and question these religions, because
What
you lot really need
when
to
you
understand
say,
what you lot are walking
all
up
right,
into
go on.
before you walk into it. For real, for real.
Hold on, sis. When you say religion, yeah, this is
Yeah.
what I say to you. Like, if you're like, it's the same as saying don't get involved in culture, because
I
religion
could
is
say, you
culture.
could put it that way, yeah.
Do you feel me? And at the end of the day, like, I think to some extent, where I'm coming from with it is that this is our culture, innit? You can't sell me my culture. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because that's mine to give to you, to show you how it runs. Do you feel where I'm coming from? It's the same thing with like the culture of blackness then, yeah? Like some people, like especially when I live in the countryside, when I'm around people who don't know a lot of black people, you know, they think that sometimes, like for instance, they might start rapping and they start talking about guns and whatever, and they think that that's being black. But that's because that's what they know. That's what's popular. That's just nonsense, though, really. Because if you really understood what being black was about, you'd understand that, you know, black is everything, everything. You know what I'm trying to say?
No,
And
but
when you
over
get to
there,
the
that's secondary because she was literally told, you're a Muslim, Islam comes first. She was told it
well,
straight the hell up and down, straight like that. Like, yo, so what happened to her blackness? When I need for question, like, so what happened? So what, she ain't black too? Yeah, but Islam, I was
yeah,
like, Ross, I couldn't
yeah. But
believe my
sis,
ears.
understand something. Then, yeah. Like when we're talking about like the prophets X, Y, Z, like Israelites who we're talking about in this book, and they black too. You know where I'm coming from? So yeah, it's the same, innit? It's one and the same. And I think that that's where you know you've made a disconnection. You know, Tash is trying to connect through Islam, and you know, for me, that's controversial because you're already part of our family. And I'd say that to any black Muslim. I feel like that's controversial because you're already part of our family, innit? Now they may have an explanation for it, or they may want to show me something that's in Islam that makes them see that as being the way. I ain't got a problem with that. You know, I'm not saying that everyone that follows Islam is wrong. I'm not going to say something like that. I'm just going to say that it's not what I see for me and my family. It's not our book. It's not our way. It's not what we was dealing with. And then I look in my own household and in the households of many other black people, and I see the logistics of the book and the way and the life and all of it. You know where I'm coming from? And I see other people who talk it, but they don't walk it. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Like, and I see a lot of us that are turning that way too. You feel where I'm coming from? So I'm not gonna act like black people are perfect neither. Don't ever get it confused.
Hey, real quick,
Um,
Schiffer. Stanley, is that you, brother? Yo, Stanley? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Stanley, is that you? Yo, Stanley. I think that's Stanley. If he pouring bomb me, it's over. Well, I think that's Stanley.
But
I think he did try to say
don't say
something.
that, man.
Try him again, Born. I think he did try
Yeah,
to say
I think that's Stanley, man. Y'all damn trolls. If you pouring bomb me using Stanley name, boy, y'all done reached a new low.
mhm.
But
But
go ahead,
Born,
Stanley.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
let me
quickly.
just I don't feel good at all. I'm gonna go back and lay down. But
Bless sis,
man,
Jen.
I'm
Bless Jen.
sorry if that started. Maybe that was me being selfish, like by typing that this morning, or maybe I
yeah,
should
but
have
the fact
just,
is that they do. It's not even the fact that you type it. Because
typed my
my
shit.
thing for me, Jen, was not the fact that you typed it. It's the fact that okay, now we're in the firing line. Where's Jen? If Jen started all of this, why are we in the firing line? Where's Jen at? That's my only argument.
Yeah, I was asleep, sis. I'm sorry, man. Like I ain't been sick in a
Right.
few years,
Okay.
but I've been asleep all day. So what was that? But yeah, they didn't even realize that all that was going on, or that it even came outside of Discord. You know. So man,
Yeah,
that's what
no, it's
messed
all
up.
good, man.
I wouldn't expect Jen to hide, sis. I see Jen Wallace killing people
Um,
online and then things like YouTube, like
yeah, like I
computer
Yeah,
wanna.
because
games.
I'm in the chats. I'm like,
She
bun
ain't
Jen,
taking
and
no
then
prisoners.
the chat is like, Lady D, so you're not supporting Jen no more. And I'm like, nah, bun Jen till I catch her, bun Jen. That's what I'm on smoke in the chats. Yeah.
Don't
Hey,
make me
Jen, if you
Yeah,
laugh.
that's
can though, but
crazy.
when you jump off, drop the link either in the back chat or the main chat for your channel, man. Because Paylou's been on here promoting the show for Sunday, but I haven't dropped the link yet. So
Oh man, I forgot about that.
yeah,
Oh,
if you
I hope
can,
I feel
if you
better by
can't, don't
then.
worry about it. Trust me, I'm sure Paylou will be back to tell us 100 more times before Sunday that it's going down on Sunday. So, but if you can, yeah, I would like to drop a link to make it easier for people to just click subscribe and tap in Sunday. But thanks, sis. Thank you, sis, for real. I asked you to
Yeah,
come through
man.
and you came through, man. Stand up, sister, man. Thanks, Jan, for real.
Okay, Jen, big up yourself. At least we had it
Yeah,
out. I'm like, if she's gonna talk to me in the chat, she wants to
Yeah,
jump
man.
on the panel.
Gotta chill.
Okay. All
yeah.
right.
Shout out to Jen, man. I ain't tripping, man. I guess the shit need to happen. It do. And I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out to Zabita's panel and chat, boy. They fucking they ride with that girl, man. They ride with that girl. I
Yeah,
got
man, do your
all
thing
type
in
of
it. Do your
bitches.
thing, man.
Hey, boy, I got called type. Hey, Shiv. As soon as I said what's going on, I typed what's going on in the chat. Boy, I got called all type of bitches and everything. I said,
Come on, man.
damn.
But these man, that's what they're supposed to do. Do
Yeah,
your thing in
exactly.
it.
Yeah, yeah,
Hold your corner in it. Hold
yeah,
your
yeah.
corner in it. And no, say that Sister Tash, you're safe if you want to ever arrive over here and have a conversation about it. You're cool over here, innit? Like,
Yeah,
no one ain't gonna.
Tash is always welcome,
You
but
ain't
I
got
just
no
don't
type
think
of
it at
problem.
this point, Shifa. I'm going to be honest. I don't even think it's even wise Tash coming over here because,
Why?
well, from what she was told, that she's over here talking to people that are against Islam and trying to take away from Islam. So
Ah,
she can't be
shoot.
over here then. If that's what we're
I
doing,
Can we
she
have a
can't
panel
come.
fight? Panel fight, man. Panel fight, man. Let's go to war.
It's not right to gaslight people like that. Like it's just that's wrong, man. But and big up Tash always, man. She always had my
For
back,
real.
I feel
and
bad for her, man.
I do too. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull it ultra funky. We ain't never have no women crying on G Block, so
Oh shit.
Come on, man.
it
Come on, man.
happens. Yeah, I'm gonna go lay down, you
Yeah,
guys.
never cried.
All right,
All
happy
right,
New Year,
Jen.
man.
Bless up, bless up.
Pick up, Elvis.
Yeah. Bless up, Jen. Bless up. All right, we're not going to declare war on Zabida's channel just yet, but like, come on,
Nah,
man,
she
like,
cool, man.
just
Cool.
calm down, man, calm
Yeah,
down,
she
man.
cool. She cool. I should
Leave
even went
Tash
over
alone.
there. I should have just ignored it. I should have ignored it, and it's hard to ignore it because when I click on the damn channel and see Lady Divine's icon and Nine Ether's icon, it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah,
I gotta,
yeah.
I
You
He
gotta.
know,
wants to be in there.
Vaughn's
He wants
always
to
there
get
to
in
back the
there.
sisters. I'm not even gonna
Yeah,
lie,
yeah.
Vaughan.
Every
You're
time
loyal,
I'm like,
Vaughan. You're loyal.
because
You're
when I see,
always there for
man,
us.
when I see Lady D and Nine Ether on Zabita's channel, I'm like, oh fuck. I'm sure they're being attacked. Let me go see. Let me go see who's attacking them now. You know what I mean?
We're always under attack. Stanley's you there? Big up yourself. Welcome, welcome.
I can't even go over there, man. Like, I'll be honest with you. And if I went over to Zabida's channel, yeah, and we wasn't sitting there doing some Arabic lessons or some Islam lessons or something, I got a problem. Like, you don't need to keep it Islam in it. Like, you got all this Islam in your mouth every minute. You better be the cleric. I don't know, the flipping. You better be a specialist with this Quran. Do you know, like that? You better know every verse. Do you know, like that? Like, with all that big talk, you just get someone else. Anyway, sorry, bro. What was you gonna say, man? I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna shut up.
Hold on, let me big up my next door sister in the chat. Big up Lady Spade. No matter where we go, Lady Spade's always fighting the fight for us in the chat. Thank you, Lady Spade, because they'll try and make us look like we're just mad out here, sis. And I don't understand what's going on here. Like, we're the problem. And we literally did nothing. Nothing, sis. But big up yourself, Lady Spade, all damn day. Sorry, Stanley.
Well, no problem. And I'm probably gonna get some pushback for this question, but why is religion that big a contention?
Okay.
How does it come up, and why? I mean, I heard the conversation this morning, and it got everybody's feathers up. Why
Can
is
I
it that
answer?
important?
Can I answer after Shifa? I'll answer after Shifa. I've probably got a different version.
Well, no, I'm going to listen.
Hey,
it's a question
I got
have.
the perfect answer. I like his question. I got the perfect answer for this. I think personally, anyway. But so basically, yeah, it's like people don't really believe in their religion, innit? Yeah, and they need you to believe in it for them to believe in it. And if you don't believe in it, it makes them question themselves. So now they get upset. Now they want to argue and fight. That's where it is, bro.
You know what? To me, and I'm not particularly religious. To me, it's awfully personal, and it's, if you know it's going to cause contention, there are other things to talk about. So
100%.
I'm not criticizing. To me personally, I really don't understand why it's
okay.
that
So can I
big.
try to give you from a black woman's perspective? The brothers will have a different perspective from me, but I'll try and give you my perspective as a black woman. Yeah. So
Yes,
for me,
ma'am.
what I've noticed is no matter what we're talking about, whether it could be about bettering ourselves or trying to do come to solutions, how we're going to get out of what, no matter what the subject could possibly be on the table, it always gets religion involved in it, because people cannot separate themselves from the conversation at hand without inducting the religion part of them. Like, for instance, I could be saying, okay, I don't know, let me just give a stupid example.
Well, this morning's conversation is a good example.
Well, there we go. So we could probably be talking about
I
culture. We were talking about culture mainly, really. And
right.
because of the culture, then comes in religion, because religion now clashes with the culture. So that's a good example right there. The religion
We
says
like it though. We
you
like it.
can't play the music, you can't dress a certain way, you've got to cover up, you've got to, you know, dress modest. But the culture that you come from is a total opposite. It's more liberated, more expressing yourself. It's more, you see what I'm saying, body language involved. They clash. So therefore, like, that right there is an internal struggle. And I don't think people pick up on that. So right there, that's your first clash. Do I adopt the religion? Do I adopt the culture? How do I be myself? And if yourself is one way that we've known you to be all your life, and then we suddenly see you saying alhamdulillahs and all these, that's a culture clash. That's a culture shock for us, because that's something foreign outside of you that you're now implementing into your daily life. And that comes as a sub part of the religion. So we were discussing that, and somehow we got from that to we're taking her out the fold. I couldn't understand it. I really lost my mind. I was like, are you serious? Oh, it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. Somebody help me.
I don't know. I mean, I won't even tell you what my religion is, and I'm not particularly religious, but you know, I was born and raised Catholic.
Okay, well, I went to a Catholic school, so I can relate.
Well,
Okay. Yeah.
I did the tour. Almost went to a Catholic college, but you know, didn't. But I don't know. To me, it is so personal. If it's something, I think, and I understand your point about, you know, religion is a part of you. It is very important, you know, part of, you know, the way you are in daily life. But I mean, if you know it's gonna be, you know, something that's gonna, you know, interrupt the conversation or just lead to things, and you know, maybe I'm just a different mindset, but I mean, I respect people's religion, and that's that. I mean, there are a lot of commonalities, you know, at least in the Abrahamic religions. I don't, the devil is in the details. If you believe in a devil, I think that I you know, in a public discourse, I don't see religion as something, you know, we can do one-on-one, we can do a lot of things, but you know, a huge conversation about those sorts of things, I've never seen the use for. And you know, the wonderful thing about Black culture is we are diverse. But there are a lot of commonalities as well. And
that's true, but this is the problem we're having with I don't know if you're Black yourself or white or what, and I'm not gonna assume. You are Black, okay. Even better. Okay, even better. So you're a Black man, and I'm saying, okay, considering that our people have been through so much trauma and turmoil in the past, and we're still kind of suffering from that today, where we're adopting other religions, seeking, I guess, refuge or solace, or however we want to label it, in something that's satisfying. I don't know whether it's to calm our pain, whether we consider it therapy, whether we consider it just an inspiration or a high, however we might deem it, because I don't want to disrespect nobody in any way, but I'm just going to try and be as honest as I can in my speech, yeah? But however we want to deem it, no matter which religion it is, we tend to look on things outside of us than rather looking internally within us and trying to correct our problems. That's what I find. So I find a lot of people, personally for me, use religion as a kind of an escapism. The same way they would say that
Um,
women will probably, if
Interesting.
they never had a father figure, they'll probably go through many partners trying to find what a father figure is, or women or men that have never had a mother figure in life will go through many partners or many turbulent relationships trying to, it's like you're kind of seeking something that you're just unknown to you, but you're going in all the wrong directions. And I think that's a problem we suffer with. Yeah.
Well, I kind of see it from the opposite end in a way. I think, and I'm speaking from a, from an American perspective, not really, from a big view of the diaspora, but I see religion as part of what caused the problems in the first place.
Well, I did say that too, but I said this openly over there. I said what I didn't say those exact words, but what I said was, for me, from how I see it personally, because I only can speak, I can't speak for the rest of the whole entire Black community. But for me personally, I see as religion has been not got us anywhere. We've prayed our way, we've chanted our way, we've done, and we're still where we are. So literally, can somebody prove to me why this religion is, whichever religion it may be, why this particular religion is the right path, and why is it not done anything for us? Why are we still where we are?
Well, there were some arguments made. We, at least, here in the States, we are better than where we were. My parents, grew up under Jim Crow. There are noticeably better things happening. We're not there yet. But I think religion can be good. I just don't. The way I see it is, it can be an impediment as well. And
I think I'm in agreement with you there. I do see the good reliefs of religion, and like I said, finding the solace, finding that's something that you believe in and you can connect to. I get it all, but at the same time, it's a
I
hindrance.
kind of like Tasha's point. It's a family thing, and maybe she didn't make the point, but I'm not a big fan of proselytizing. I'm not a big fan of going out and recruiting people to join your religion. It is you, it is your family. And if you meet someone that you really like and you want to talk about it, that's fine. But public forums aren't the best place to proselytize. Push back.
Sorry, I'm hearing you. Sorry, I'm here. I'm hearing you.
And believe strongly in your religion.
But that's what I think Nanifa was trying to point out, because I was getting so mad and I didn't want to embarrass myself and start cussing up the ears. I just came off here. I said, I'm out. I can't take this.
Well, no, Nine
asked a good question. She said, well, hold on a minute. Nine said, well, hold on a minute. Well, listen, if you're saying that hold on, I lost it. Sorry, go ahead. I lost it. What is it?
Well, no, I'm not really fussing. I'm not preaching, hopefully. I just saw, I'm kind of new to all this stuff, and there are so many fascinating Black people. I just find, I understand religion is important, but I also know that there are a lot of important Black people on these spaces. I enjoy listening to y'all. I don't often participate, but
you're listening to our craziness. Like, do you need therapy? You like listening to us on our craziness?
No, you know what? I'll tell you what. It is amazing. It is often funny, and it is just great.
I know. Tell us, the best part you like listening to is me beating up Born Rich on the panels, isn't it? That's the best part.
Well,
no comment.
Born Rich, and GOJ. They kind of share my mindset, kind of sense of humor too.
No.
Well, no, I think now, not everything, but I've not met many people that I haven't been fascinated by, and I'm not, blowing smoke. It's fascinating and really good for Black people with God. It's a rich experience, and that's that. I don't want to go on too far, but big ups to y'all.
Big
Yeah,
up,
say
Stanley.
nothing,
That's
brother.
nice. I love the love, man. The
Bless,
love.
bro. Bless,
Even when
bro.
we're
Happy
talking
New Year.
rubbish, he's like still
You
supporting and
too.
saying he likes listening. Big up yourself.
Love it.
Especially when I'm talking, right? Come on, man. You know what it is. No, I'm playing. What part of America are you from, though? You sound quite posh in your part.
Ugh. From Savannah, Georgia. Live a little bit north and west of Atlanta. So,
Okay. Okay.
so yeah. It's the well. I won't go into huge stories, but I had good parents, and they sent me to posh schools, I guess. But
Yeah, you went to the posh school, yeah?
uh, unfortunately, or fortunately, never know.
No, don't
But
say unfortunately. That's a good thing. You was fortunate. I'm glad to hear it.
well,
Good
and
good
that's
on
why
them.
I don't like seeing, you know, things that I love the craziness, but in the end, we all want to be good. We all want success. We all want each other to be successful. And I know it's going to sound weird, but the one thing that I have noticed, um, and both my parents are Black. I grew up in a Black neighborhood. And there are many exceptions, but my general experience in my Georgia Black community is, there'll be petty jealousies, there'll be, we're human, but um, I have rarely seen um, in my Black community anyone like the crabs in a basket thing. I've never really understood because I've never really experienced that.
Yeah, I hear
Black
you.
people want other Black people to be successful. And, we're human, but all in all, we're all in this together. Um, so, anyway, I'm going way past my mandate.
Nah, man, you're good, man. It's refreshing, bro. Like, get a different perspective, like that.
Probably not a great perspective, but I honestly have loved the experience. And that's that. Um, so I yield my time.
Yeah, shout out to you, Stanley. Shout out, man. Shout out to the
Okay,
Thank you.
family.
Stanley, can I ask something then? Yeah, because I want to make sure I'm getting a different perspective on this side. So I just make sure you lot are hearing. Is it wrong for me? Do you not feel like even if you are religious or do, or two of them are already, but say you're religious and I say, well, I just don't feel like saying religion is for my people, isn't it? Are you not in any way? This is just my opinion. This is not everybody else's opinion. Are you not in any ways thinking that I'm trying to take you lot out of what you lot focused on,
No,
what
no,
your religion
no, of
is?
course not.
Nope.
I just
Nope.
don't
Now,
want Tash to feel like that's what I was my intention. That's all it is.
I will say this, and I
Yeah.
can't remember who asked the question, but um, I think actually I responded to it in the chat. Is uh, um, Islam an African religion? And I, gosh, I do not want to create controversy, but my response was it was founded, Islam started in Saudi Arabia. And kind of the same thing with Christianity, but I'm not like a theologian. Um, I know some history, but not in detail. Um, if you start asking those sorts of questions, my question would be, which religion in the world that's popular today started with black people? And that's a controversial.
Can I answer? Can I answer? I'll answer that real
Please
quick.
do. Please
All of
do.
them. All of them. Every single religion they're talking about started with black people. Now let's be real about
Okay.
this. And when you look into the roots and the origins, that's why I say to
Okay.
people, like, don't just listen to what they say about Israelites in book. Go and look up what an
Can
Israelite is.
can you
Go and
really
look up the say that again.
expand and educate me? I'm all ears.
Sorry,
Yeah, so
quickly,
if we
brother.
Because
Ellery, can
I
you
think I understand where you're going with this,
one
but
second, guys? Sorry, brother Ellery, can you come on, please? I would like to speak to you because I need your perspective on what you heard. Like, I would really like to speak to brother Ellery. If you can just jump on for a sec, please, brother.
And
Sorry,
real
continue.
quick, Lady
Yeah.
D, my phone is dead, so just hold it down for me. I'm finna run to the store. I'll be back in like
Okay.
10
Yeah,
minutes.
the two brothers are talking right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're good.
Yeah, thank you. And that's the thing, Larry. You got a few minutes if you're gonna jump on, brother.
all I have to say is I'm not in the mood to dispute. Teach me the history.
Okay, give me 1 second. I was just eating something. I was gonna say, as far as what we know today as religion, then like Christianity, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say that there aren't some practices of Christians that aren't definitely pagan, or maybe have some more Western roots. But as far as the actual story and the people who they're talking about, who they're referencing, it's black people. Now, when you look up the history, like, and you look in the history books of things like the people like the Canaanites, them, or the Israelites, any of these people, and look at the art, the drawings, the pottery, and a lot of these things have, like, they do pictures of themselves, like
Right.
that. So you'll be able to actually connect with them better, is what I'm saying. When you look at those type of things, like when you look at the depictions, like of the what are they called? I think is it the Babylonians? No, the Assyrians. That's it. The Assyrians, yeah. So the
Now,
Assyrian kings, yeah. Remember, they captured Israelites, and when they captured them, they did depictions of them. So these are historical artifacts that we can all look at and connect and understand. Okay, so we were those people.
well, let me ask you a quick question. Sorry to interrupt, but are we talking origin stories, or are we talking? I mean, we're talking like what, 5,000 years ago?
hmm But what we're talking about is not just stories. We're talking about artifacts, like
Right.
archaeology. Yeah,
Right. And they don't go back to origins. They go back, some thousands of years.
that's right. But at the same time, you know, if I can look at, for instance, Canaanite pottery and Canaanite artwork, I can
Right.
see how they depicted themselves. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Same way, if I look at, for instance, French artwork, then I can see how they depicted themselves. Italian artwork, X, Y, Z. I can see how they depict themselves. And that's what we have to do to really connect with those people and understand their culture and see how it connects with ours. If we haven't looked at their culture in depth like that, all we're doing is hearing what someone's saying from a book. So you could be talking about anyone. Words could mean many things as well. So, that's confusing.
Well, I understand, but kind of the way I see it, I'm kind of interested in origin stories. And, I don't want to belabor the point, but I we elaborate, because what I mean, we're talking a few thousands of years. We're not necessarily talking in origin story.
Hey,
No,
it,
not necessarily. No,
but
not
look,
necessarily.
hey, I want to talk about origin stories real quick. And the one I
Hey,
want to say
Mr.
about
Powell.
origin, What's up, Stanley? Hey, 'cause I had to come say hi. I had to come say hi to my elder Stanley. What's up, Elder Stanley? Mr. Uncle Stanley. He's my uncle.
Hey, yo,
So I
what
got
are
I,
you?
I
Let
feel
me
I
ask you.
feel
Let me ask a question real quick, right?
that's my
Let
uncle.
me ask a quick question, right? And I want everybody to answer. That's on the panel, right? What are you guys eating tonight?
I don't know what I'm
I'm
eating,
eat,
but okay.
I'm eating chicken. I'm
All
eating
right, so
chicken
you
right
I
don't
now
know
ate
with
a
what you're
what's
cheese
name?
eating.
and
So,
potato.
I ate a
all
brisket
right.
sandwich
So
at Wawa.
you don't know what you're eating.
well,
So the
no,
question goes
actually
to the
I
next
do
brother.
I know
What are
because
what
you
I
eating,
had.
brother?
I'm not eating anything, but I know what I had.
I'm eating right
I
now.
had lamb and
Anyway,
seasoned rice. That's what
Shifter,
I had.
shifter,
Mm,
what are you eating right now?
I'm eating chicken and potatoes.
Is it fried, baked chicken? What kind of chicken? Is it a
what
thigh?
the hell?
Is it a drumstick? Is it a wing? What are you eating?
Yeah,
can I
this is fried. This is oven baked chicken and potatoes
well
and gravy and stuff.
well I know what I'm eating, and I've got a 15-year-old son, and we cooked it
You
from
got a
scratch.
50-year-old son?
15.
15, 15.
Your son is 50 years old?
15, 15. He's
Oh,
15.
15, 15.
Well,
So
I know what
how
I'm
old
eating. I
how
don't
old does that make you?
100 apparently. Um,
Yeah.
but yes, I know what I'm eating.
I never got his age. How old does that make you?
He don't want to
Five,
say.
6.
Brother Perry's a sharp one. He
I,
doesn't
I'm
miss a beat.
I'm 50, I am
My son's
56,
19.
Your son
50.
is 19. Who said that? Was
I
that
did.
you, Shifter?
Yeah,
Shifter, you have a son that's 19. How old are you?
I'm 20 years
Honestly,
older.
just be honest. Are you ashamed of your
I'm
age?
38. I'm 38.
You're
Oh my
38 years
goodness.
old and your son is 19. How old was
Yeah,
you when you had your first son?
Oh,
He's the
his age,
perfect age.
He was about 18?
19.
A lot of
And
people have sons at 18. That's a common thing. People have sons
dude,
in high school.
I am 56 and my son is 1 5. Believe me. Um, lucky to have
So
him, but
you had your son at around 40, 41 years old.
41.
Are you still with that woman today?
She died
What?
about 9 years ago.
She left you?
No, she
No,
He
died.
died. She died. He's a
not
widower.
Oh, she died. Oh,
not
wow.
willingly.
How did she die?
Long story that you don't want
How
to hear.
old was she?
Uh, I was 48. She was 47.
Damn.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
So she was a little
Well,
bit more advanced than you were.
no, she was a year.
Well, women mature faster than men. So by the
Well,
time women,
the bottom line is we're okay. Um,
she's dead. What do you mean? You're okay. Yeah,
oh no!
okay.
um,
She's gone.
Can we get back? Can I just
Black.
talk
Yeah,
to
about to say.
him?
Well, let
Hey, I
me
want to get
just
back to my
tell.
origin story though.
No,
With the,
I want to get
Black
quickly,
I
men
want
please. I
take
did
care
ask
of
Brother
their black
Larry to
soldiers.
come on.
hey, no, yeah.
Uh,
Before you get Larry to come on, right? I just want to tell about origin story, right?
I'm
We talking
already
about
on.
origin. We're talking about origin stories,
Yeah,
and
before we go to the origin stories, we
no,
just
no,
wanted
quick,
to
no,
Brother
quick.
address
Blue,
something.
he might have
Because
to
the
go,
origin
and I don't want to
stories will
keep
go
him
on
up
for an
here.
hour.
No. It's quick. No, it's a quick. No, my origin story is gonna be. It's gonna be less than 3. It's gonna be only
Oh
3 minutes.
God.
Watch. I'm
Less
gonna
than
tell you
three
quick.
minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. My origin story is okay. We're talking about religions and origins and stuff, and I want to pay a particular origin to the spread of Islam in America, and to do that, I have a special guest, Imam Alfred Muhammad. He's a councilman in Linden, New Jersey, and he's also a pioneer in the Black Muslim movement from the nation going in to universal Islam through Muhammad. He was a contemporary of Malcolm X, of Elijah Muhammad. All these people who knows him personally. He's a civil rights leader, a
Let me
civil
ask
rights
you a question.
veteran,
Let me ask
and
you a question. Let me ask you a quick question, Pele.
wait.
No,
And we're
no,
gonna
no,
have
ain't
him
no
on Sunday.
nothing.
We're gonna have him on
Since you
Sunday
no,
at
no, no,
8
no,
o'clock
brother, relax.
and Jen Wallace platform. So everybody subscribe to Jen Wallace, JENN,
Right. You told us
last
that
name
before.
WALLIS, and we're gonna
Hmm.
have him, and we're gonna talk about the origins
Right. Now
and
let me ask you a
evolution of
question. Let me
Islam
ask you
and
a
peace
question,
in
brother.
America. Thank you,
Can
everybody.
I ask you a question, brother Pele? If you had a
Mr.
choice,
Pell.
right, behind you had a choice, then you could eat some steamed fish, right? Steamed
I would
fish,
depends on
steamed
where
broccoli, or you
um
can have a half a
where is
chicken
the
and
fish
French
from?
fries
Did you
from
catch
the
the fish
Chinese
yourself?
restaurant. What?
Hey, take it over,
Did you
Stanley. Hey, I'm leaving this part on Stanley. What's up? Hey, Uncle Stanley. Hey,
Mr.
shout out.
Pellu, I will be there for you and Jen's show.
Yep, thank you.
My
Yep.
question,
And he's also Glenn Lowry's imam too. He officiated the wedding of Glenn Lowry. So we having
really?
the heavy players. Yep,
Oh boy.
heavy players. Yep, Imam Alfred, he officiated Glenn Lowry's wedding too. That's Glenn Lowry's imam. So we
I
having him.
heard.
Yep. We're having the civil rights leaders. And a series called Peace and Power. We're gonna have more civil rights leaders. We're gonna have all the elders come and teach us from the horse's mouth. Not to call him a horse, but just as the figure of speech. We're gonna have it from the mouth of the elders. They're gonna tell us the history and development of these things.
Wow.
Yep, peace and power, peace and power. We'll feature Mr. Pelu on the Jen Wallace platform. Again, subscribe to Jen Wallace, y'all. Peace.
We have heard you.
All right. Can I follow up,
I interrupted.
Brother
Um,
O'Leary, please? Is that okay? Quickly.
well, no, I
Oh
interrupted someone
God,
talking
I've
about
been
fish.
demoted again.
I will shut up. Sir, you were talking about fish. My bad.
Yeah, he wasn't really. I mean, a fish, but anyway, I want to catch a fish. I like freshly caught fish though. I like crab when it's freshly caught from the bay. I like crab. I like
Do
crab.
you
I like crab cakes.
do you
Yeah.
catch them yourself?
Nah, I mean, I go to the wharf. We got the wharf. We got the wharf and stuff.
Well, I told you I'm a saltwater fisherman, right?
Now you never told. I know you're a Navy guy, but you never told me you're a saltwater fisherman. Tell me about your saltwater fishing
No.
career. You never told me about it. You told me about you told me about the Navy. You told me about being in the mountain in Northern Virginia somewhere. You was in the mountain there, but you never told me about the saltwater fishing. So tell me, Uncle Stanley.
I'm,
Right,
I'm from
we can talk about
I'm
it
from
on Nine
Savannah.
Ethers later on. Okay, I've got to go to sleep. So later on Nine Ethers, whenever she does it, I'll talk to you about it. Okay, Lady
Okay,
Divine.
there. I tried, but
Yeah.
they're in their bag.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, bless up,
Yeah.
bless
Well,
up. Thanks for coming,
Mr.
Larry.
Pellu,
Happy New Year, Larry, bro.
let's concede, but I'll talk to you about saltwater fishing.
Yeah. Tell me about saltwater fishing.
Separate
Let everybody know.
separate conversation. I don't want to interrupt the one that's going on now. There are important questions being asked.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, you tell me. You tell me about that later. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Y'all continue with your conversation. Yeah.
Wait, are you both serious? You really held up the whole of me and Larry speaking, only for you not to go on silent as soon as he comes off.
Well, no,
I know you
I
lot are
was,
lying.
um, I'm sorry, I derailed the whole thing, but um, I we were talking about religion, origin stories.
Yeah, we were talking about what I was trying to explain to you is that we don't just have to use religion to connect with the story as black people,
Now
as
that's a
other
good
people,
point.
as other people. Maybe that's the only way they can connect with a book X, Y, Z. But that's not our only connection. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well,
When you look at the
no,
historical factors, it's irrefutable, bro.
you didn't say it exactly like that. So how do we know without a religion? Now you got my attention.
Well, without a religion, all I have to do is, like, for instance, the Bible talks about certain particular people, right?
Hmm.
Now, all I have to do is find out who those people are outside of the book. And then I can connect with the book and connect myself to it and see which ones I fit in with. You feel where I'm coming from?
So, who do you fit in with, Chifa? Who do you fit in with?
Well,
that's not
I'm an
important.
Israelite.
Let
I'm an
him
Israelite.
let. Well, no. So. Well.
Why wouldn't it be boring? He said he fits in. So I want to know who he fits in with, so we can learn about his experience and how his approach, how he identifies with the approach and what it
Yeah,
has
but
done for him.
Paulu, I just gave a whole speech about he's got a story. It is fascinating. Let's not let religion confuse the issue.
Yeah, we don't need to, because being an Israelite is a nationality.
You know,
It's not necessarily a
it's
religion.
fascinating to
No,
hear
I didn't
about.
ask a question about religion. I said, who do you look? What was the one? I didn't say religion. I said, who do he
Mm,
was saying he read into something. I said, who do you look into? I didn't say
mm,
about religion. I said, who do you whatever you look into.
yeah. But when you look at Israelites, you can even find that Israelites and Canaanites are connected. Because when I look at Canaanites, they look similar too. And when I even look in the book, what I find is that Israelites and Canaanites at some point have integrated and become very connected. So I'd imagine that,
Well, I'm
to
more
some extent.
interested in pre-book. Um,
Mm,
I mean, if you really think about it, pre-book people, any book, they lived a life, right?
hmm But
I'm
pre what book?
fascinated in how
When you say
any book,
pre any book, before there was
cave
books, there was,
paintings, um,
yeah, before there were books, there was writing on the wall.
right?
So are we going back to then? And if we're going back to the writing on
Yeah,
the wall, it's
why
the same
not?
as the book.
You, why not?
It's the, but the writing on the wall is the same. That's what's in the book. It's like, for instance, people use the word God. Yeah, there's a reason why you use the word God, because when you look around the world in certain ancient cultures, the ancient word that they would use to refer to the Creator would have been a word that sounds like God. It might have been God or good,
Well, the
one way or
the
another.
problem is, if you go back, and goodness, I'm not a theologian, but the concept of God wasn't just like, it was thought about for quite some time, I would imagine. Um, how did the need for religion come about?
Well, check the word religion.
Not particularly interested. I asked about the need.
The need for religion is the need for people to realign with something.
Nope. It was a feeling of we can't control everything in our lives. And
Where'd you
we
get
need
that
to
from?
figure out a way to have more control.
Or to have more understanding. Like let me ask you this, Danny.
Say,
Do you think that
agree.
religion
Agree.
educates people? Like religion is like a sort of education, like a primitive. Well,
Agree.
I don't want to say primitive, but like like an old form of education. Like in terms of like, okay, we have these traditions, these stuff, but it's to educate people to live a
Agree.
certain way.
The need to control comes traditions grow out of habits. Um, Now, and the reason I brought up origin stories was where we why I think I said the need for religion grew out of, and I'm probably wrong,
Mm.
but a
I'd
need
agree you're
to
wrong.
take
I think you're wrong,
control
but
of stuff.
I see where you're going with this, yeah. And I'd say
Okay,
from a European
yeah,
standpoint, yeah, From a
Well, no,
European
no, no,
standpoint,
not
you're
even
kind
from
of
a
right.
Euro. I'm
From a,
thinking way
hear me
farther
out.
back.
Hear me out. The reason I say that, yeah, is because it's how are we identifying religion. When you say religion, I could take it in two different ways. I could take it as a spiritual system. I could take it as,
What
you know,
is
a
the
control
need
mechanism.
for religion?
But when you say need for religion, yeah, let me explain something to you. Different people need things for different reasons. Where we're coming from as black people,
Um,
yeah, we might have needed some type of spiritual system or some type of system in place for a different reason in comparison to other people. That's what I'm saying, bro. And I'm
well,
saying
see,
that,
let's go back to
yeah,
commonality.
go on, go on.
Let's go back to commonality. What do all
Mm.
people need?
All
People
people
need to
need
eat.
okay. Want to you do
They
you
need
do
to
you
sleep.
do you want to go with a Maslow? What's the guy Maslow? The hierarchy of needs. I mean, there's a hierarchy of needs that some people have developed. I mean, I can't remember exactly how they start. I forgot the first. Okay, first you need your basic things to make your body move. Right. You need food, water, shelter. Right. You need your provisions. Right. That's what you need first. Right. Then after that, you want to secure your provisions, right? So you need more systems of security, right? That's why we develop like states and governments and conventions with each other, so we won't always be at war and everybody taking each other's stuff. We will have some level of security, so we develop states, right? Or conventions. And I think religions were part of state conventions originally because they were like a way to make agreements between people. Like even if you look at archaeologically, like how they look at the first states, like in Stanley, your thing's echoing back in my phone on yours. I wish you could put it on mute.
Man.
Well, yeah. So if you look at it, like if you look at how they looked at the ancient civilizations like Sumer, and even in Pakistan and Indus Valley civilizations, a lot of civilization they started off the first institutions were priesthoods. And the reason why they said they started priesthood, the reason why the archaeologists are coming to, and what the consensus or academic world is saying about the reason for this is that because people wanted to have security when they wanted to store grain. The first priests were like grain stores. They're basically grain banks. People they put all their grain in there, but they wanted to have faith that they can get their grain out. So people made systems of trust, and the first systems of trust were priesthoods. So priesthoods have always been whenever you have a civilization, it's kind of always had a priesthood. To my knowledge, they've had some type of priesthood because of that reason. People wanted people they wanted people they could count on to be some type of trustworthy actors, reliability.
Well, I'm thinking more hunter gatherer,
Hunter gatherer, even
like
hunter gatherers,
raising.
they had shamans and stuff like that. They had stuff too, but I
Um,
think it really became a religion when people became civilized, for lack of a better words, when they had to make um civilizationals. But yeah, I mean, you could even trace it back to hunter gatherers too, because they're the ones who keep customs too. They have their priests and their shamans and their stuff to
right.
keep their who keep
Customs
their tradition.
that worked. Customs that worked.
Yes.
Practices that worked and got results.
Hey, but then again, see, I'm gonna tell you what happens though. A lot of practices become superstitions after. Look, you could be stuck in some practices that are counterproductive real quick, and they still continue to stay, even if it might be counterproductive, or there might be systems that better people don't understand because they build some type systems build for lack of a better word matrices or they build boxes that you might be in that might make you it might not work as good as you might want it to work. It might work, but what is work? Okay, like for example, we could live hand to mouth. Like for example, in Syria where I live, a lot of people are so poor they live in abject poverty. They live hand to mouth, but they still live though. They still survive. They still eat. They don't eat good, but they still eat hand to mouth. But is it really working? Like they live that way. So I mean, you could be stuck in systems where it might be survivable, but then, what is the quality of life if you're in stuck systems that yeah, it might be survivable, but you're stuck in some things that don't maximize or optimize your life.
Got it. Mr. Pelu, hold on one sec. we have taken over this show. Lady D and Born
It's cool. It's
Rich.
cool. No, Born Rich is gone. He's gone to the store. So he'll be back. But it's
Lady
okay. We
D.
take it over, Sandy. I'm gonna tell you why it's okay. I'm gonna tell you why it's okay. Because we need to come in and bring this intelligence up.
It's not our show.
It is. It's all part of us. It's a community. It's an open panel. It's
Okay.
community show. Okay, so yeah, so and I think us talking, especially you bringing your wisdom and your years and your experience, it's a good thing.
I think you've noticed there is no particular wisdom.
Don't you have wisdom? Okay, just age. Okay, age enough gives you some wisdom. The numbers alone. The numbers speak for itself. The numbers speak, Stanley. The numbers speak.
I'll accept that.
The 5 and the 6 speak. Yep. But like for example, I'm dealing with a friend. I'm not gonna say his name, but you know the friend, and he's dealing with ancient culture right now that is stuck in time, and they're not developing because they're stuck in an ancient culture that is counterproductive to them. You know, and so not all of these
He's in
ancient
America?
not all of these ancient traditions are necessarily beneficial all the time. What I'm gonna say, everybody should re-examine their conventions all the time. Even the same way we should always look at our laws in America and the Constitution and our laws. We should always review our traditions and our conventions. It should always be under review, always be under critique.
You're not going to get a disagreement.
Yep, we need to always do it. Yep. And you know, and that's one thing we need to do for New Year.
And you know, I mean, it's if you have a family, yeah, of course you do. That's survival.
But some people are not surviving. Some people are stuck in surviving in bad matrices, in bad conventions. Some people are stuck in bad conventions.
Huh. You know, I've never been able to fathom that. It's what people do, right?
Okay, like for example, just say you're stuck in a convention, right? This is a convention that happens, right? Not everybody. I know this, but I'm going to be really stereotypical, right? I'm gonna say the welfare queen, and it's not just in one culture. This even in different cultures have welfare queens, right? You know what a welfare queen is? The people who they learn from their mom, they learn from their grandma. Oh, get on welfare. Oh, get your food stamps. I've seen some. I've been with welfare queens, but don't get me wrong. The one welfare queen she was actually very progressive, right? She was really not progressive, but like she was really a vet. Cause she actually worked, but she still had a house in the project. She had a project apartment, and she had the food stamps and all that stuff. She learned from mom, but she was actually developed. She actually
conversation about this.
No. We talk about conventions.
Well, I dated a Yamacraw, the Savannah, you know, one of Savannah ghettos, and you know, I'll have to compare notes.
Yeah. So anyway, the convention, like for example, is that convention necessarily a good convention because it keeps people in a cycle of unmarriedness?
No,
like that's not all conventions good. Some conventions are bad. The people do bad conventions, but they survive. Don't get me wrong. They have their house. They got their food stamps. They get their food. They could live. They have their checks. They have their welfare. They're making the babies. Even the babies get government health care. They get government dentists. Because I seen it. They get the government dentist, get the government doctor to take care of the kids too. So they survive. They survive. But is it good to survive that way?
Not to human development.
Exactly. Thank you. So not all conventions are beneficial to human development.
I was going to say something else.
No. I think you're gonna. I'm not arguing with you, Stan. It's not an argument. We're just talking. We're talking to for the benefit of the audience. It's just a talk. It's not a necessary argument.
I'm just. Hey, Mr. Pello, I'm just joking. I'm teasing you.
Yeah, but because so we have that. So Okay, so what are the new conventions or the old conventions? What should we bring into the new year, Stanley? To teach the people what we need to bring into this new 2020, whatever the year is, 2022. What should we bring into 2022? Okay, Stanley, please. Whenever I talk, can you put your mic on only because it's echoing back into your phone? But yeah, yeah. So, but yeah. Whenever you talk, then take it off mute. But then when I talk, put it because only because echoing back. But yeah. So I want you to teach the people, Stanley, what are the conventions that we should bring in from the past into 2022, and what conventions should we get rid of? Name all the conventions that we should keep, and what should we get rid of for the new year?
Um, I am not capable of, teaching. You know what? If I had my wish, it would be for parents to be better parents and raise better kids.
That's great. That's great. That's great. And now, give us your ideas of things that you think are good, especially in your life being a single father. What have you learned that was good for the youth for the next generation that we need to all that we might should consider or if you were going to tell people something to consider in your humblest opinion, what should they consider in raising their kids?
Well, I don't know if you really listen to Chloe brought up some good points on Charles's show. Um, some things that, I don't normally think about, but, if I had to do it in a vacuum, pay attention to your kids, always be curious about what they're doing. Um, to me, anyway, um, kids are important. Um, oh, this is going to sound weird, but you don't have kids to, back in the old days, they could help raise crops. So today, um, oh goodness,
Today, what the kids still important
I
today because no matter what. I, okay,
well, I
okay.
know,
I'm
but
sorry.
they're also the future. They're
They
they're the
are.
future, pure and simple.
Yeah, they're the future. And I'm sorry for interrupting you because when I interrupt you, it echoes back on my end, so I need to let you talk. But they are the future, right? So let me ask you this then. Um, since children are the future, right? How do you see our future now? So we have to raise the better children, right? Where you see us going in the future, and how what like okay, what is the one thing to tell? What's the one thing that you tell your kid if you mind sharing? If you're not, I understand. What is the one thing that you tell your kid that you think is the one most important thing that you told him that you think is going to carry that he's going to keep into his adulthood and going to be what you think would be the piece of advice that would give to be the best for him? What was your what do you think was the best advice that you ever gave your own son for his life?
Um, it is a modified version of the. Well, it's essentially, my parents were raised in the Jim Crow South. Um, pay attention to your surroundings. Always be aware.
That's excellent. That's excellent, really, because I feel the
What's
same way. You're always
what?
supposed to watch where you at, know where you at.
You know,
That's what I was saying.
yes, all the time, and it can be exhausting. Um, but uh, it's been good advice. Always be aware. Um, if you're at home, um, but probably nothing's wrong. But you need to be aware.
You
So
do need to be aware. Always be aware where you at. That's true.
that's true. You're probably the first person I've ever really like admitted that to. My parents were like they were hard people or are hard people. They're older now, but they they were really good parents, and that's why I people just don't know how I realize the family values thing, and you bring it up often. It's hugely important. So
Yeah. Okay. So now let's talk about family values for the new year, right? So we know that the children are the future. Everything's about the children, right? I mean, not everything, but whatever. But the children are because they live on and we don't, right? So now, right? I know you're a big guy on knowing your environment, knowing what is what, right? So, um, as children know their environment, right? What are one of the main things in the environment about their surroundings that they should watch out for that you've seen in your life, or what's a good recurring problem, or what is the biggest red flags? Because knowing your environment, the first thing you want to do, because you don't want to wait the last moment, right? You want to see the red flags in your environment before it becomes the moment of truth, or becomes the moment of conflict. You want to see the red flags ahead of time, so you prepare. So, what are the biggest red flags that you would tell a youth coming up to watch out for in their life?
changes from the normal.
Changes from the normal. Okay, yeah, because if we because you're used to normal, so you could prepare for normal, but you have changed from the normal. So, okay, give an example of this. Please elaborate.
Oh my goodness, I don't know, but if you're used to going to, and this is totally esoteric, but if you go to Starbucks every day and you ask for the same type of coffee every day and they give you tea, something is wrong. And you also have to understand that this is kind of a military thing, changes from the normal um everyday life, but um I think the most important advice is if my son doesn't understand something, he needs to talk to his parent. Or if he's at school, he needs, if you don't know how to make a decision, and sometimes you have to make snap decisions, but high school isn't necessarily one of those situations. um Ask your teacher, or if you're at home, your parent, damn sure. um I'm not saying trust authority, but my son is 15. um like I joke with him, um, it is not within, why would I lead you wrong? What, you know, your parent and my parents used to tell me, I'm the best friend you got. Use that wisdom, use that parenting, ask questions while you can, because when you're off to college or 30 years old, um you can always call me, I'm sure, but um use the wisdom you have. And I do not see kids, and oh, Mr. Pellu, I'm the worst. They might think I'm weak. um Use the wisdom of your ancestors. And kind of the same thing with books and stuff like that. But if your mother or father will answer the phone, talk to them.
Okay, okay. So let me ask you this then. Now,
Did we really ramble that much? My 15-year-old is kind of being 15, but he knows if, you know, the shit hits the fan, he's gonna run to me and I'll be proud that I'm his father and
okay.
give him
So let me
just
ask you this though. Now,
okay.
you have a son, you're his father, and you're there for him, and you think that your wisdom is good for him to go to and rely on, and this and the third, right? That's one factor, right? Now we have people that might not have a
Be
father.
careful
They
about
might
that.
not have
I'm
a
not
good father.
Methuselah.
They might not have they, they might not have stable parents. They might not have this, that, and the third. Even people that are good, how much is your wisdom? Like you might think you're that wise, but how much is that? So how much does a community and a village go into raising wise people? Can one person is it wise to tell somebody to rely on the wisdom of one, even if it's their father, even if it's their grandfather?
If the parent is dodgy, um, I'll admit you've put me in a corner. I don't have an answer to your question.
Okay.
It,
I have a
it,
suggestion. What about mentorship? Should we increase our mentorship programs for the new year?
absolutely, absolutely. But it's not a new idea, is my point.
Yeah, but I didn't say new. I said conventions to bring into the new year, right? So I said what to bring in. So I didn't say it had to be something new. It is something to bring in that we should remain. We should keep from the past or even amplify. We need to amplify the village and the child. It takes a village to raise a child. We need. Do you think that convention needs reinvigoration?
I don't think it needs invigoration. It needs amplification. To
Yeah.
to
Okay.
sound like Al, I sound like Al Sharpton here. Um, if you and I and like we're all busy, etc., but um, gosh, this isn't the platform to really go into this.
Yes, it
But
is. It is.
nah, it's not my platform, and neither is it yours. But you
Who's
know,
talking except
it,
us? We're talking. We're the ones talking.
all right. Well, I just we need to care much more about um ourselves, and I'll stop there because I'm going to go into a Glenn Lowry argument, and
No,
I don't
go into the
think
Glenn Laurie argument. We want the Glenn Laurie argument. That's what we love here.
uh not me, but he's not totally wrong. He's not the best example either. Um, when you get his age, yeah, of course, hindsight is 2020. We need to we need to care much more about our communities, but this isn't new stuff either. This isn't I'm not dispensing like new wisdom. We've known
I didn't
this.
say new wisdom. What should we bring into the new year? You could bring in old wisdom to the new year. It doesn't have to be new.
Well, this is like 150 years worth of wisdom. So,
Yeah, we need that for the new year though. We might need that for the new year.
well, you're kind, but um, um, you know, I am not especially wise. I struggle like every other parent. There's some things. This conversation on YouTube started way different than what we're having now. I
So
think black people. I think you know what? I'm gonna say something controversial. And it's going to go back to something I heard from, you know, um, white people are horrible parents and have been for a couple hundred years. Um, Black people, we have an idea. Most Black people have an idea of how to be good parents. Um, and there is a parenting um, unequalness that it's a meta point. It probably makes no sense to sane human beings, but there's a parenting differential that most people probably never thought about. Um, and I went to I've been to some all white Catholic schools. Parenting is the problem. It probably has been for quite some time, and no one really pays attention to that. It's a parenting problem, and it is probably, um, don't start me on this one. It is a 230 some year odd problem. Um, Parenting started wrong quite some time ago.
Yeah, I mean that's great, man. Because our parenting. So you said the white people is bad parent. I was doing a little bit of things too at the same time, but you said the white parenting is bad. Like, so why is white parenting so bad? Like what happened to whites? Did you observe some of white? You just see as white. What does make black parenting worse? What make black parenting why? Because the white parenting is so bad. Why? Like, why
Can you
are white people still functioning in society in a way? Like, how, are white people functioning? Am I wrong? Like, can we lump all white people together? Like, isn't it different classes of whites? Like, you got to break that down.
about 2 minutes, please? Be right back.
Okay, okay. So everybody, so Born is still up
Yo,
here. So
what
everybody.
up, nigga?
Okay, yeah. Are you listening to Stanley? You're listening all the time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I'm still here too in the background.
Yeah, Stanley
okay.
wilding now. Stanley said white people are bad parents. You know what Stanley talking about, man? That man said they bad parents. That's hilarious.
Oh man, that's crazy. I want to break. I want him to break all that down. We gotta break it down.
No, well, I don't know. And maybe reading too many history books. Um, I didn't say white people are bad. I said white parenting is bad. And there's an argument to make that the way white parenting is a problem. And I know, and I've said y'all are going to think I was crazy, but um, back in the day, and it's not been recent, but um, there's a tradition of giving white kids slaves for Christmas presents and presents in general. And that's not something you shake off. Um, it's real and not real now, but um, I sometimes think that you can't shake off those sorts of attitudes. You can't shake off those sorts of
What's wrong with the
traditions.
slave though?
And,
What's wrong with the slave? What's wrong getting a slave for a present?
well, I think it's bad. Maybe I can't defend, if it's okay to give slaves to 7-year-old white kids.
Oh,
And
oh,
I'm
slaves. You said slaves, right?
well, no.
You
Listen
said
to my
you said
argument.
slave. You said slave or a slave. I didn't hear you correctly then. You said a
I'm
slave.
sorry. Maybe too much beer. There is a tradition And again, I'm going to limit it to the United States, but you don't slough off cultural norms, even in 200 and some years. Um, I think um, giving like a slave to a 7-year-old girl.
Oh, a slave, a slave. Okay, a slave. I didn't hear you correctly. I'm sorry. I think you said a slave. Okay, so white people give slaves to their kids. They give slaves to kids
Back
as
in
a present.
the back in the day, I'm saying there's hangover from that. I'm saying you don't get over it in a century. That attitude of people as objects, slaves, slaves, you don't get over that quickly. You don't get over it in a century. Um, Black people as objects, and there was a whole country started on that sort of attitude, and you just don't get over it. It's not something you can pass a law in 1965 and everything's fine.
Let
That
me
is
ask
my
you that.
argument.
So do you think that is the same reason why Joe Biden said if you ain't black, you if you ain't vote for him, you're not black? Is it is Joe Biden one of the people who probably would have been given a slave as a president? That's why he thinks the way because he was given a slave as a president. Maybe not him particularly, but it was in his family to do such a thing.
Where would Joe Biden get the idea that that comment was appropriate, speaking it to a black man?
I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying he could have got it from he could have been the same mentality of the people who got a slave as their kid. Who got a slave as a president when they were only 7 years old. They got a slave to the same way he feels that black people are a slave.
Well, or can be talked to any other way, or maybe he thought he was being funny. But the bottom line is anyone with common sense would have known that was a stupid thing to say to a black man on a black radio station.
Yeah, but guess what? He might not have common sense, but he might have the sense of getting a slave as a gift when he was 7.
Hence, bad parenting.
Or it's bad. Okay, but okay, so it's bad parenting to give a slave. So what should they have done? Should they have
Um,
free?
I'm
Okay,
not sure
so why did they do the slaves? They should never have had the slaves. So now they have these slaves in here, right? So eventually they're gonna have to free the slaves, right? Eventually they're gonna have to free the slaves. So now we live in a century where the slaves have been free for over 100 years, right? Over 150 years, right? So they're free.
um,
So
slavery ended 150 years ago. When did Jim Crow end?
okay, so Jim Crow ended in 1964. I'm just gonna give that. I'm just gonna say 1964 as a
What I'm simply
as a
saying,
pivotal
in
point. I'm just gonna say it as a point. I don't know the exact date. I'm gonna say 1964 as a point.
my parents, I think I said earlier, my parents raised me and they grew up literally in Jim Crow, Georgia. And I'm going to go back to something I said earlier, and I'm not going to back down from the argument. Bad parenting. White people are bad at parenting. Um, I think black people, ADOS specifically, American descendants of slaves, are better at parenting than white people are.
Okay, so we're bad at parenting, but let me ask you this though: do we parent enough? Do we parent enough? Even if we're better,
Who,
do we get enough? Does Adolf get
who,
enough parenting?
no. Who does?
So how can we change it? How can we get more parenting? How can we get more people born into homes where they get sufficient parenting? or be involved in homes or get sufficient parental guidance?
Don't have that an answer. Be lucky like I was and you were. I was lucky. I'm not saying it was like a norm. I admit that I had great parents.
Okay, so you have great parents. So is so
Uh,
do
I did mention luck. Please mention lucky to have great parents.
so how, as a lucky man you are, what do you have to show the world or give to the world for your luck? So is it luck just for you, or is luck something that you could relate, translate, or pass on to more people? How do you pass on this luck? 'Cause I want to get some of this luck. I know a lot of people want some of this luck. Is there a way we can rub? Is there a way we can rub it off? Tell us. How can you rub off this luck on us?
Raise a great child. Be the best parent. Pass on. And again, it is luck of the draw. But I maybe realized this when I was 29 or 30, and um, I married the right woman. Uh, I work hard on my son, and you know this, Mr. Pellu. This isn't some fly by night operation. I think about my son, not obsessively, but um, I have the luck of trying to raise the best son I can. And, if nothing else, I'm not going to put, some um, person who can't read a book or contribute to society. Um, I try the best I can.
Okay. Now let me tell you this then. Okay. So now you said parenting was good.
I'm sorry, what?
Blacks are better parents, right? You said blacks, ADOS particularly, are good parents, right? Oh, but we're not parenting enough. We're not getting enough parenting. What are ways that they can get more parents? Oh, wait.
Let's
I want
go
to go
back
up.
to what I
No,
really said. Who can be the best parent they can be? This is a black thing. No one's as good a parent as they can be. You can always do more. And it's not a
okay, so
black white thing.
yeah, it's not about. That's I want to get. That's what I want to get at, right? So now, if it's black or white, if black white, so so is it possible? So we want to say that. So can you say that is it possible that a white person could be a good parent? Is it possible?
Well, of course.
Okay, so do you think that people should look for partners who they think are going to make the best parents? Do you think that moving forward we should have an aesthetic or an aesthetic of partnerships where we look at partners of who's going to make the best parents, who's going to make the best mother for my children, or the best father? Is that is that should that be the new mindset coming forward, moving forward?
Absolutely. We should make the best decisions we can, but men particularly don't really work that way from about 15 or
Because we want the one
16
with the biggest booty.
on.
That's what we want. We want the big booty girl. We want the girl with the
May I
fat
finish?
ass
Right.
and the pretty
May I finish?
and the pretty eye.
Men are particularly good at making those decisions. That's where parents come in.
So good parents
And,
make
and
good parents. So how does that work then? So people start like arranging marriages then? Should we start like having like matchmakers? Like matchmakers? That should be the goal. Like parents matchmake each other?
Do black people do that in America?
I'm saying, would that be a good move? Is consider that we've come to an agreement, or however you want to say that we should focus on building relationships with people who we think are going to be the best parents for our future children, right? But you said the men necessarily, because of whatever reason after a certain age they're not the best at doing that. You see that parents are best at doing that. So
They're
should
not.
parents
They're not.
like match make for their kids? People who they think are have the same similar family values, and should that be like a matchmaking thing going on? Do you think matchmaking will be a good thing for people to adopt in America coming moving forward?
Is that ADOS's tradition?
I'm not saying this.
How do you?
I have no idea.
How,
Okay. Look, I'm not from an
my,
ADOS family. Okay. Look, my parents are
oh,
from
I
Sierra Leone,
forgot.
right? My parents are from Sierra
Forgot.
Leone, and they married each other, but my parents are from the same tribe, but the same. So my parents come from a very similar background, so their match was easy for them because they come from the exact same
Well,
culture, exact
from
same everything,
from an
right?
ADOS from an ADOS tradition, no, you don't need to match make. You need parents who raise good children. Sometimes you have to trust your children to make the right decisions, but it stops there. And then you mix that ADOS with, America in general. Matchmaking is really not a tradition here. Is it in Sierra Leone?
No. It depends. Yeah. It depends the tribe. It depends the tribe. It depends. Look, my parents were not match made, but in a way, sort. I mean, but they were culturally made. What I'm saying is that they married somebody from the exact same cultural background, so it wasn't like they were so similar culturally that I mean it didn't matter as much. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they weren't match made, but they're basically like they're basically like they married the same from the same community, from the same tribe, the same everything. So um, it's, but I'm trying to say that what I'm trying to say that okay, they married people they knew had the exact same values they did, right? But and now when in our world, do all the people in ADOS have the same values? Do all the people in America have the same values? And if not, so should people form communities and maybe match make to better select? Because it's a selection issue, right? Because no, we've agreed that we need to select for better parenting, but maybe the young people might not be the best selectors for better parenting. So parents should be involved in that.
Well,
So,
I'm saying
so
6-year-olds, the best selectors. That is my point, and pretty much my only point. Parents instill values into their children, and once you get of age and kind of you're all on your own making those decisions, that's where hopefully good parenting or that sort of thing helps you decide your mate. Now you're actually taking this way farther. um
like I'm gonna give you an example. Like for example, did you personally mate with somebody who was ADOS? Did you have children with someone who's ADOS and mated?
I'm 56, probably not.
No, but you never did. Even have you ever had a child with ADOS?
Nope.
You never had a child with ADOS. You only had them outside of ADOS, right? With a woman.
uh well, technically in America, my son is ADOS, but
No,
um
I mean
once you
you only had a
ask
child with a woman
the
outside of
point
ADOS. Have you ever had a child with an ADOS woman? You never had a child with an ADOS woman, right?
nope.
Okay. So what do you think ADOS women should do? What about the women? Because like the women now, some of them have a crisis because
Why are
not,
we
not all
why
the ADOS men are marrying the ADOS women.
why
Do you think the ADOS men should rush and marry their women to cover them up? Like, do you think, like for example, I'm one of the people who think that I don't mind the people interracially there, right? But I think at the same time, men should be proactive and putting ring on the finger. They should go put the ring on their finger, right? So to snatch them up, because you can't complain about women being with other men if you're not marrying them. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to wife them up, right? So what should ADOS women do
I
to
am
get married
really
and get the best fathers?
Okay. Let's parse through this. Why would an ADOS woman not make the best choice for her?
Do they make the best choices all the time? What you mean? A lot of them women don't make the best choices all the time. What you mean?
Well, do ADOS men make the best choices all the time?
Hell no. And that's why I'm talking about the parenting, and maybe
Well,
matchmaking might not be that bad. That's why I brought up matchmaking. It might not be that bad.
well, make your argument. I don't think matchmaking is necessarily the place we want to go with that, but I'm not going to be against the solution. But who's going to pick? The parents?
Good parents, yeah, good parents.
Okay. Um, Good parents pick the right uh, uh, mates for their kids. Sure, why not? It's a solution.
Or at least give them a list of suggestions. Give them suggestions, like lean them
Well,
towards
don't
certain.
parents do that now? Hell, I
Do
have.
they?
Yes.
Do
They
you do
leave
that? Do you do that? So do you know like
leave
some
home.
nice girls in the area that you would love for Trevor to maybe try to get at? Do you know some lovely young ladies that you might say, oh, maybe in a couple years I'll say, Trevor, you see her? Hey, try to
Come
go
on.
talk to her.
You know that's not how my life works. However,
I'm just actually,
uh,
I don't know how. Okay, I don't know. We never had this conversation about you putting on your son's cheeks. We never had this conversation. How would I know? We never had this conversation.
well, um, then this is new territory. I'm kind of making it up as I go, but my father, you know, um, I dated in high school every now and again, and you know, yeah, she's a cute girl. Um, there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't. Well, we'll have to have a separate conversation because my mother was rather judgmental.
How is your
But
mom doing, man? Tell us about the Lord's cross. Tell us about the Lord's cross and her just mental about the girls.
I'm not going there. Um, I'm just saying that my mother was um she in Savannah, Georgia, the black community, we kind of knew each other. And even if the kids didn't, their parents did or their grandparents did. And that could be complications. So, um, I've had a I've had a girlfriend or two where my mother would bring up like I knew their parents, or my mother's my grandmother knew their grandmother. It could be insular.
Isn't that a good thing if you have history together? Shouldn't that be a good thing if you have history together? Like if your grandma knew my grandma, your grandfather was friends with my grandfather. It shouldn't that be the good? Isn't that really the better matches to make with people who have records with each other, who know each other's backgrounds and stuff like that? Like for example, my parents were not match made, but basically they come from a community where people knew each other, so it was something like that. You know what I'm trying to say?
Well, it's a good argument, but it's well, like I once told this girlfriend I had in like 11th grade, and actually, um, I don't think I said it to her father, but I probably said it to my sister or my mother. I was sitting on the porch and we were talking. It's not like I proposed marriage. You can take a lot of things too far too soon. And matchmaking, it's not an ADOS tradition. Um, it's good knowing family backgrounds and all that stuff, but there are a lot of problems with that kind of tradition. Um,
No, I
I just,
mean, no, I'm
I'm
not saying
just,
I'm not saying it has to be a force. I'm not saying it has to be arranged marriage. Okay, there's one thing to have arranged marriages, and there's one thing
wasn't
to have
that your
matchmaking.
word, your phrase?
Hmm?
Wasn't
No,
that
I'm
your
not saying
phrase?
arranged marriages, right? I'm not saying they should have arranged marriages, but maybe a little bit of matchmaking would
Okay,
help.
all right. You know what? I got it wrong then. Um, you know what? I'll have to apologize. I got that totally wrong. I'm thinking of arranged marriage. It's arranged marriage, matchmaking. It's slightly less, but what's the point of matchmaking?
So you hook up with people that are come from that have your similar backgrounds and your similar values and things like that. So if a matchmaker will know if you have a culture of matchmaking, they'll know who meshes well with each other's families and values. And then 'cause you said the best things to have is to raise good kids. Hey, but if that's the case, you need people who have the best parenting skills, who have the best traditions of parenting skills, who have the best values of parenting skills ingrained in them. But then again, the younger people not the best people to make the decisions, so parents should make it too, so the parents could all get into matchmaking and steer people toward certain mates. We should do mate steering. But younger people need the ones who need to get mated, but they're not the best at doing it because they don't have the relevant wisdom of the older generation. So should the older generation steer the younger folks to making the better matches?
Mr. Pellu, um, a second apology. I saw matchmaking as arranged marriages. I will apologize. Will you accept it?
Of course I will, Uncle Stanley. You're my elder. Of course.
Now that
I'm gonna
I'm
not
lying,
accept my
that's
apology from my elder.
not a horrible idea. I was totally goddamn wrong. I'm sorry. I Man, I'm not sure I'm 100% on board, but that's not a bad idea. Sorry, Mr. Pellu. A third time, I will apologize because I saw it one way and well, my dumb ass.
No,
It's
you're
up
the only
to
one. You're the only one. A lot of people don't understand the level of intelligence I bring to stuff. They just hear stuff and don't want to actually look at the words I say
wait,
all the time.
I understand
I'm not
your
talking about you.
level of intelligence.
No.
It's
I'm not saying you don't, right? But I have people who don't understand. I have people, a lot of people don't understand that when I say something, it comes from a point of because I'm a serious man. I'm a gentleman. I'm a serious gentleman.
never doubted that.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's people doubt that stuff. It's people doubt that stuff. People even I was in the panel today. We had this guy Perry talking nonsense when I talk. Because you understand when I talk, I mean what I say, and it is a level of gravity. See, that's why Mr. Pelu, because there's a gravity to what I say, and there's a gravity to the quality and the content of what I say, and the character to it. And a lot of people just don't understand it. Think I'm just any old person saying anything. No, I'm Mr. Pelu.
Well, the thing is um well, that is kind of a an ADOS tradition. Cause I mean, we lived in a black neighborhood. It's not exactly, and I I'm not gonna go 100% into matchmaking. That's not sometimes it's creepy to have parents um into that, but if you really think about it, my parents kind of match made. Um, I met girls and um Okay. I and Mr. Pellu, that that's a good idea.
We should for new generation matchmaking.
But isn't
For the
that
baby.
already happening?
Is it happening enough? Do we know about it? Where's it happening? Explain it to
Well,
me.
I did. My mother was into Jack and Jill and all this bougie stuff. So, we used to have like that sort of stuff. I mean, kids got together and their parents got together. Um, so that doesn't happen anymore.
Not really. Not in Glenarden, not in PG County. I don't know. Maybe in Savannah. They be okay. Like for example,
Look up Jack and Jill in PG County. I bet,
what Jack and Jill? You said Jack and Jill?
yeah.
What's that? What is Jack and explain to the audience and me too what Jack and Jill. I don't even know what it is.
It was kind of like a a a black thing, and there was Tots and Teens or something like that. I think it was called Tots and Teens, but these were kind of like black people. Do I really have to describe this? Because it was kind of
I don't know what Jack and
like
Jill is. I don't know what it is. Hey, Born, have you heard of Jack and Jill? Do you know what Jack and Jill is, Born?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not that familiar with it, but I heard of it. I heard it's more like a, I don't know. I just
But what,
always associated with like
is it from the last
it,
generation?
it's
Is
it's
it popular in
it's
this generation?
it's it's bougie.
Or some old stuff?
Well, I guess I'm old, but it was kind of
No, I mean,
bougie, like
no, because I don't know what Jack and Jill is. What is it? Like, explain to me what it is. I'm not ADOS. My parents are immigrants.
it,
I don't know what
it
ADOS. I don't
was
know what Jack and Jill was.
it was bougie parents getting together with other bougie parents and their bougie kids getting together and meeting and I mean I think it was a good thing. Um
That was class,
so
though, right? Back then they called it class, right?
um yes. Yeah.
So we need black class.
No, no.
We need the promotion. We need the promotion of black gentility, of black sophistication, or black just black looking good. It's being sophisticated, right? We need to bring the classy back, right? We need to bring.
Not Jack and Jill style. That's my opinion. And Born, since you're there, please, um, I've gone way too far with this. Yeah, it was class, but I don't know that black people are that kind of thinking. At
I
least I
mean, I like
hope
the Jack
not.
and Jill, like, cause look, that reminds me of the balls. Like I go to balls sometimes. Like I go to Masonic balls. It's like balls.
Yeah,
I like going to balls.
Mr. Pello, you sent a picture of you in a really good looking suit. Um, Class
Hmm.
to me anyway, it's a oh my goodness, you have twisted me in knots. It is
Hmm.
how you're raised. You can be poor and be classy, and
You
you
can.
can,
You definitely can.
it's a
It's gentility.
I
I'm gonna
mean,
call it gentility. Gentility.
well, it helps with money, but you can be a brute and be a millionaire.
No, no, no. I'm not talking about. I said when I mean gentility, I mean the way you conduct yourself. Like me, I'm a gentleman. I conduct myself in a manner of gentility, right? I consider myself a traditional Creole gentleman. I'm a traditional Sierra Leone Creole gentleman.
Except when you're destroying my points in correcting me, which you
No,
did.
I'm a gentleman. Even that is
No,
gentility.
I'm, I'm grateful. Because you've gotten me thinking about this. I don't know that matchmaking could work, but I'll be damned if it couldn't hurt. Um, why can't good parents meet other good parents? And I don't want to do class, but why I think it's a great idea.
No, when I mean class, I don't mean okay. When I say class and gentility, I'm not talking about necessarily cold hard cash. I'm not talking about cold hard cash,
No,
socioeconomics.
no, no,
I'm
no.
talking
I
about
don't mean
culture,
that
and I'm
either.
talking about culture,
I mean,
having some culture in your
I
life,
mean,
like knowing poetry or knowing, spoken word or
yeah,
knowing,
yeah.
what I'm saying, like culture, having some good culture, like reading, like having books or book clubbing and
It's
and
not.
and,
It's
and good manners,
it's
like good
not
manners.
a money. It is not a nice people thing. People that
I
are
never said money.
aligned.
I never emphasize money. Only you bringing up money. When I say class, I'm talking about being classy. Like my class
I'm a
is not built on money. My class is built on character and manners and hospitality and
yes,
refinement of care.
yes,
We need to have black refinement.
yes. No disagreement. Money is not. Um, you can't buy refinement.
You can't buy it. You can't buy it. You have to be raised in it or born in it. Like I'm lucky. I was born in it, right? I was born into people that thought they were the most sophisticated people in the world. People thought they were so sophisticated. No, for real. The Creole people, my tribe, the Creoles, Sierra Leone Creole, we think we're the most gentle, sophisticated people to ever evolve in the world ever. This is how we think about ourselves. Cause we think we're the black gentility of the world, right? So, but so that's how, but I think it's good. I think it's good though raising your kids that way because then they have some type of thing in their head. Because they have some type of shame. Like for example, I have shame. Like I don't want to ever be caught dead doing something. Like I don't want to be caught dead doing. You know what I'm saying? Because I was brought up with shame. In a good way. So
Well, two
um
things. I think you're right 100%. I'm There's some caveats, but basically your argument is right. And um you're not going to like this. I don't feel that a good portion or a decent portion of white parents raise their kids that way.
uh-oh.
Um, I wonder if there's shame. And we'll talk separately. I agree with the matchmaking part. That's not a bad idea. And
Uh-oh.
I'm assumed I didn't realize it for the good idea it was.
So are you basically saying that white people don't know how to raise their children properly?
Um, is that an English accent or an American accent?
Hello?
He live in Britain. He live in Britain, Stanley. He live in Britain.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
British.
I
Yeah.
am I am
Are you
going
talking to me?
to may I limit my argument to um the lower 48. Will not talk about Britain. Oddly enough, I've never been there. So I'm saying white Americans.
Okay. Yeah, I can somewhat possibly say that's definitely a possibility.
Graham Greene wrote about it. Ugly American.
It's a possibility that's a
Graham
possibility, but
Greene.
I am going to argue this fact that the less money you have, the more impoverished you are, which will result in more of a messy outcome, less manners, more impulsive. So it does have an impact on how
Agree.
you are raised. So when you say money doesn't have
Agree.
effect on your ethics and your manners, it actually does to a little bit. That's why you see, that's why I can find excuses for certain people in certain situations if they're acting all fucked up.
Well, I would agree, but is impoverishment a black or white issue, or is it?
Oh, it's both. It's round the board, isn't it? In my opinion.
Right. And I know I'm putting myself out on a limb. I understand your argument. I understand my argument can be destroyed easily, but that's why I always try and qualify and put it back. Shit, I know plenty of classy poor white people in America. Genteel, great people. Um, I will put it back to parenting. And I won't even put a color on it. The only thing I'm gonna say is in my experience, and it's probably a limited experience, black people, ADOS specifically, have really had a reason to make sure their children would not come into harm's way and good behavior, etc., is the way you need to raise your kids. I don't think that white Americans have had that same imperative. Being a kid, even now, but let's go back, I was born in 1965. My parents are around about 80. The It was more dangerous being a white kid, a mouthy black kid. Be polite, don't mouth off to the wrong people. In Adel, Georgia, than it was for a white kid. And that black father from Adel, Georgia, who's still alive, raised me. Now, right or wrong, mostly he was right in my opinion. This is my experience. I was raised by parents who had that experience, and this is what I know. And I will not, certainly not to the same, level of like alarm with my son, but some of it was common sense, and a lot of it is not wrong. Went on too long. Sorry.
No, that ain't not. You giving us the wisdom. We staying at the feet of the elders. The elders got to come give the wisdom.
No, don't make me feel that old. I don't want to be this old, but it's just what I know. And
Can I just say something to that? Can I just ask
please,
what
please do.
I think it's culturally. I think culturally has the biggest
Yeah.
impact on how you are going to conduct yourself, your etiquette,
Yes.
social etiquette, your
Yes.
morals, the way you speak, your principles. You know what I mean? So it's definitely down. What I've seen the most powerful impact and contributing factor is your culture.
Well, my son rolls his eyes. It's some of my advice. So,
Where did
it'll
Pelu
work
go?
out. It'll work out.
Where did Pelu go? Pelu, man, I jumped up here because you're up here, my soldier. Where you gone, man? Happy New Year's, everybody.
Oh man, you're going?
No. I'm just saying, where did Pelu go? Because
He'll be. I
I like
hope
his
he'll be
energy, man.
back.
I kind of like his energy. It makes it interesting, to be honest. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's very, like you said, it's a caveat. It's very,
Yeah. Well, everything is a
very,
caveat. No wisdom comes without a caveat.
Yeah, right. And then it's only percentages, and then actually having a market research and knowing percentages, and actually done, the research into the community to actually know whether what your subjective opinion, if your subjective opinion is actually precise, and is can mirror some sort of objective fact, or
Well, oddly enough, there's a term that says the devil is in the details, and I've found that to be true. Um, the devil is in the details. If you live your life by statistics, um,
so, for example, NFTs. Everybody say NFTs, cryptocurrency. Sorry to cut you, bro. But the fact of the matter is, if you don't know that when you get into the NFT market, there's only a small percentage of the market that you should be trying to get into, actually making real big and substantial gains of money. So that's
interesting.
why
So
you could run into NFTs thinking, oh my god, I'm going to make so much money, but not know the finer details, and then that's
is
when
this advice? Is this advice I should give to my 15-year-old?
actually, maybe, bro. Yeah. Try to study more than just hearing the hype and then sort of jumping on something on a whim. Do a little bit more due diligence. These days, everything is now due diligence because there's so many fake car salesmen. Yeah, these fake these rug pull projects and businesses and promises that people make. It's like very cat eat cat, dog eat dog, bro. Trust me. So you're gonna have to research shit before you just go, and it's like signing a contract without reading the finer details. So yeah,
In
I'm
what's
skeptical, but you're skeptical. You're naturally a skeptical type of brother. That's why it's a good thing, That's very good because impulsive people
I was um are you a finance guy?
No, not really, bro. I studied just a little bit of psychology. I'm looking into the finance market. Yeah, like for trading and stuff. I think everybody knows about cryptocurrency by now, Bitcoin and stuff. So I'm kind of looking into that at the moment.
Hmm.
But what about yourself? What do you study? What's your
Well, I've
interest?
been a kind of a weird dude, but believe this or not, I actually passed a Series 7. I worked for Dean Witter about a year or two after I got out of the Navy. So, I traded stocks and, that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
And so I have a basic understanding. A lot's changed. So,
right.
I'm conversant, certainly not an expert. So, college degree chemistry, oddly enough. Um, naval
Is that what? Yeah,
officer, have done some stuff.
yeah, man. But culture, I think culturally, going back to us, like I was saying, culturally, it, your culture will determine whether you're going to have manners and respect, man.
I'm sorry,
I
what?
believe your culture will have the biggest impact on whether with the level of respect that you're going to exercise. I believe. I just think that Africans just live to their whole foundation of the way they live and practice and go around and live their life
Well,
is
doesn't
is based on
everyone?
respect. It's based on respect. No, not all of them. No, not actually. Like you said, some people raise their kids to be actively not respectful because they believe that it's their country, or they may not want you, one of these people inside their house. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Not exactly. Can you elaborate?
You don't. Yeah, I think racism and bad attitude and disrespect, non-ethics, immoral people they will come from people who actively teach their kids to be like that. So for me, that's just, and it's cultural as well. So culturally, English people have words and slurs for foreign people. This is what we know, we've learned over the years.
Right.
So you could say that's cultural, and it's parent taught by the parents. So, like I said, if you're African centered, you've got African centered thinking. It's a lot of respect, elders, proof of work. Yeah, you've got to put your effort in. You've got to always everybody
Well,
doing something.
that's interesting. So, which part of, I don't know, you said so many things.
Yeah, but it's a thing of the main point I'm making is Africans and African people have respect on the forefront of their mind more than the others.
For older people, yeah, I get that.
Because I'd say, like I said, I think other ethnicities and cultures are actively trying to make their kids be dismissive and aggressive and inhospitable. Was it inhospitable? Unwelcoming, because they believe in this nationalistic, racist type of, we can't have our daughter with this black man or this brown man or this yellow man.
So essentially distrust the other.
Yeah, well, it's almost like, well, it's like tolerance, isn't it? It's like tolerance. Yeah. Some people say that governments are tolerant. UK government is tolerant, but in terms of the people and mindset against foreign people, it's probably not like, what's the word? The opposite of intolerant. No, tolerant. Yeah, intolerant. Sorry, it's a bit late here. Intolerant.
Yeah, it's horribly late.
So it's interesting that the English are known for being tolerant. It's because of what we're. But if you go somewhere, other places in the world, I think there's people that are way more tolerant. I'm going to be honest with you and say that, because I've experienced it with the culture, that they're more tolerant than the English are, more welcoming, more sociable, more honest, yeah, more integrity. Whereas an Englishman will sell you fucking anything, put some paint on it, put some sugar and shit and sell it to you. Right? Like you go to Mexico, apparently they're very ethical, and even towards black people. And I respect Dr. Sebi and bringing us back his allegories about how when he went to Mexico, how he was treated. No one ever sold him anything wrong. No one ever overcharged him. They were all honest with him, and he was just some skinny African American bro. Didn't know him from Adam. So you started to realize about people got different integrity and different respect levels. So I would like to go to Mexico. I'm not going to lie, because I want to feel some sort of normal reality.
Well, this is well, actually, do you speak Spanish or Mexican? Actually,
yeah, the elders though, the actual people in their community, not these young new Mexican American type of westernized. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Right.
Like the Mexicans that actually know a bit about their history and aren't too sort of, commercialized. Yeah, but yeah, so it's big up all the respectful all the respectful cultures and ethnicities, because I vibe with them, man. I like them, innit? I get on with them. I don't say there's a particular group of people who are known to be just fucking intolerant and cuntish and annoying. But I reckon there's definitely more cultures that have more positive things in my mind and more cohesive ideas that can merge with a society.
Well, I don't know if I'm as open as you are. There are rules, but it tends to be a personal thing. But I've actually heard you talk before, and you're always fair and very, measured in the way you analyze things. So,
All right, bless you, man. Big up. I've started to listen to you more. I think you come
no,
on just
uh,
recently, innit? You didn't
don't
come on for long, right? You just kind of new to the scene-ish.
don't
So I think
don't listen to me. Half the time, I've had a couple beers, but
oh, trust me, it's not also evident, but I can kind of tell. Yeah,
yeah, well, so we go.
yeah. It's New
Um,
Year's though, right? It's New Year's, man.
yeah,
Black people were taking mushrooms, man, and getting the same effect in Africa.
yeah,
And they didn't look
I've
at it like, oh, I've got an addiction. Oh my, because they didn't fucking take it in excess, innit? That's the problem with us, man. We just get everything in excess.
Eek, send me that history paper.
So what's the plan, though, man? What's going on in America, man? Where they celebrating? Where they?
It's New Year's, and I've been talking too much. I would love for Born to talk, and um, it's
Where did
I'm
Palu?
okay.
Palu just fucked off. Run out. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm kind of
I'm
circling around as
disappointed.
well.
I love Mr. Palu. He
Yeah,
is
he's
a
sick, man.
good young man.
I thought hope someone could come on, man. Come on and Oh, Triller. Look, people. Triller's in the building. I think he's in the building still. I think Dublin may still be in the building. Big
Oh,
up Mark Smith.
I've heard Trilla before. He's
Um,
Sikh,
hmm.
right?
Oh, Cotton Socks is in there. Big up Cotton Socks. Triller. I think yeah, he is. Yeah, see. Big up Skyworks. Been there from today. It don't feel like 3 years has gone past, bro. 3 years has gone past. My God. Shivites. Mr. Shivite. King Shivites in the building. Bad Marsh. You there, man. You went a bit sideways on me the other day, family, but fuck it. It's 2 years. You're good, man. I'm sure we're good.
I
Umbrella shoe. Something tells me that's Betty, man.
have so Lady D and Born Rich, we have taken over their channel too. Um, I
Rich has
am
been doing a marathon, man. He's been doing 24-hour. He's probably got beer bubbles coming from his mouth right now.
yeah, I'm out, but whatever. So
Yeah. Anyways, you know what, family? I'm gonna let you get back to your blackety black building, blickety blackety black building,
well,
and
that's an interesting way of putting it. You don't have to go.
yeah, no, I'm not. I was just hoping that Lady D and Bourne will come back. I mean, me saying that, but I'm just reading the chats at the moment, fella. I'm just kind of trying to see what they got from their conversations. I know there was something popping off earlier on. I know apparently was Schiffer done here. Schiffer made a little late entry or early entry. Skin color skin color won't get her to heaven. Only Islam will, and no other faith will. So let her just stick to Islam if she.
Well, yeah, family, man. I'm gonna wrap it up now, man. It was a good show, good shit, man. I just want to come on for a little while, man. And
Yeah. Oh, big up, man. Big up. Yeah, I flipping had to lock off earlier on I had someone a phone call come through, man. But I thought I'd catch you guys later on. And say Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year, son. Big up, Lady D.
Happy New Year to everybody, man. Salute.
Big up the listeners, man. Big up the listeners, though.
Hit the like button on your way out, family. And I'll catch y'all, another time, man. Thank you. Thanks. Shout out to Stanley and everybody else who's on the panel. Shout out.
Thank you, Born Rich.
All good, Stanley. And I'll catch up with you another time, brother. Thanks a lot, man.
Okay.
All right, family. Until then, man. Y'all be blessed, man. Peace.